dreadful chill hath settled upon the realm of Britain, for it hath endured a desolation of 16 winters, bereft of a high king to guide and unite the land. The Supreme Collegium, entrusted with the sacred duty to anoint a rightful sovereign, hath faltered in its solemn task, lamented the whispers among the people. The 9 surviving legates, their voices entangled in a web of protocol and precedence, hath failed to act. Alas, it seemeth the twilight of the Collegium, as a potent body hath descended upon us. Throughout the land, tales abound of tribute paid, but alas, it floweth not into the coffers of a worthy ruler, but rather into the hands of invaders and those ill-fitted to the throne. The noble lords of Logres, once stalwart pillars of our realm, hath been laid low, though some secrets lie shrouded in mystery. Duke Ulfius, a survivor of many a harsh winter, findeth himself enshrouded in whispers of a shadowy alliance with the treacherous South Saxon. Duke Corneus, long in hiding, hath emerged from the shadows, and as he journeyed northward with exiles from Anton, a fateful clash hath erupted at the border of East Saxon. In the wake of many a raid upon Caerwent, key strongholds once lost hath been reclaimed. The Irish, like a relentless horde, wage war upon the lands of Gales, swarming in their thousands, akin to vermin unleashed upon the fields. Norgales, in the throes of despair, offereth tribute to the mountain tribal leaders, known as the 3 Cadlus. These Cadlus, in their quest for willing souls to join their cause, dangle the allure of plunder. Yet, little plunder will be found in battling against the Irish. In the heart of Cambria, the kingdoms of Scavalon and Cameliard convene beneath the banners of peace, a meeting graced by the presence of the illustrious kings Leo de Grance and Nanteleod. King Idris of Cornwall hath need of willing souls, and the castellan of Castle Dimmock in Tintagel doth seek volunteers for his cause to defend against the King of Cornwall. King Cerdic of Wessex, ever the ambitious warlord, raiseth a formidable host, and seeketh the aids of mercenaries. A fleet of ships, a foreboding harbinger of strife, hath also been amassed under his banner. In the fabled lands of Salisbury, the great marshal's tournament hath been postponed, for news of turmoil along their western borders hath reached their ears. The Castle Woodhouse, a bastion once held by the late Prince Madoc, and a hoary hill fort of Westford Castle, are said to have fallen under the dominion of mercenary armies. Yet the superstitious whisper of fey folk and giants, laboring to reclaim what was lost in the days of Uther's invasion of the magician kings Summerland. welcome back to another episode of Salisbury Anarchy. Narrowed Borders. We are in the year 499 now, guys. 1 year away from 500. It's getting there, man. We started this game in the year 480. I mean, like the original game, I guess. The one where we were trying to figure out how to stream. So we said we'd make a very short prologue. It turned into like 25 episodes, and then here we are, like 2 years later, and we're not even really in the era of the Boy King yet. So we're getting there, though.
Damn fine episodes they were. Damn fine.
Indeed.
It's been
a ride. Oh, however, once we reach the year 500, all electronic devices in Logres stop working.
Yeah.
It's the Y2K
computers.
They don't
know how to.
Yeah.
They don't know how to count up that way, man.
It's all according to the Gaelic calendar.
Yeah, and the year Atlantis fell, right? The second time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and do some introductions. We'll start with Thomas.
Hello, my name is Thomas, and I'll be playing Sir Edrich of Winterbourne, Stoke, Marshal of Salisbury.
Awesome. And Mark.
Hello, I am Mark, aka the Cat's Meow, and today I will be playing, among many characters, Sir Florence, Baron of Axe and the servant to the great King of Cornwall.
Indeed. And Liam next.
Hello, I'm that person. What had you just said? I will be playing Sir Virgil this evening, and I'm looking forward to getting my just desserts.
Great. Let's see how that works out. And I don't mean that as spicy as it sounded either.
I mean, it would make sense if Virgil was still kept from something that he has desired so desperately. It would track. Can't have nothing in Logres, man. Can't have shit.
Sorry, your kids are still alive?
Yeah, but like, whatever, man.
Yeah, but he's got 2 of those.
I got 3, actually.
He got 3 of those.
That's great.
Wife lets you have 3 kids?
And I'm Bob. I run this game amongst 2 sibling games, all set in the same confusing fantasy Britain. And we are playing, for those who are somewhat familiar with Pendragon, playing in the period of Anarchy. And man, has it been rather anarchy-ish. Not as much raiding as I thought there would be, but more general mayhem than I anticipated in those first 5 years. So there is that. We're cutting over Mark right away to his secondary character. I think we're going to start with a feast, but we will be, of course, spending some time in Cornwall this year. But for now, I think it's good to pick up the year in Easter. Start with a feaster, because that makes
Feaster.
sense. Yeah.
Easter and Easter.
Okay, let me just get... I will note, too, for anyone that came in and is like, wait, isn't this AP's game? Gentleman on the list. Not this week. We pushed it to next week. AP had some real-life conflicts that he had to step out for. So,
Nothing frightening.
yeah.
I mean, unless you consider airports frightening, or I guess.
Family can be frightening, I think, at times. So.
That's true, actually. That's a good point.
Yeah. All right, let's switch over to the feaster map here, guys. There are 3 notable guests this time. Atheling Kinrick, the Atheling of Wessex, Prince Mark, Cornwall, and Sir Meliodas. Technically a king in and of himself. But a petty king. Not in action. He's not petty himself, but his kingdom is.
He looks like he holds a grudge over minor things. He looks like
Right.
he's rude to service workers.
This made an enemy for life. Okay. We'll do some general intrigue rolls. Let's start with appearance, actually. Let's figure out where you're placed.
Shit.
Every damn time. Luckily, because I'm Marshall, I get to roll twice.
Please.
Okay, thank God.
They finally did it. They finally got it right. Oh,
well,
man,
they still.
Well, they got it
haven't.
wrong the first time.
I'm still
Yeah.
near the salt.
It's
But I
a
like
this
it this way.
this time they had Cynstenian set up at the high table or at the above the salt or near the salt, and they're like, oh, sorry, we got that wrong. It was not Cynstenian, it was Edrich, right?
Well, I am the blessed now, but yes, my brother should have the seat.
You learn that it's actually been the person who's been organizing things was the seneschal, the one who sat in on your guys' negotiations and didn't get a castle.
That makes sense. I'll throw him out a window later.
No, you'll have me throw him out a window.
That's right. That's right.
Everyone
You gotta
is
chain of command, you know.
near the salt.
You're a marshal now. You don't get to do violence yourself. Get other people to do it for you.
All right, roll your intrigue, fellas.
I think it was recognized, wasn't it?
No,
No,
intrigue,
intrigue.
he said.
Yeah.
Oh, intrigue.
Critical.
Hey.
Fumble.
Oh.
Jesus.
All right, you guys ready for this? You ready for
Roger's
this?
been hanging out with
Mhm.
Florence too much.
Ha ha! Virgil's good at this now.
Hell yes. Good on you.
Okay.
And by Virgil, by good, I mean barely passing.
It's higher than most people. What's the base stat for intrigue? 2 for a night?
The 3, I think.
3?
Look, we like to scheme.
I am now serviceable.
Let me just check one thing here, guys.
Of course. But yeah, Virgil's entire life he's been in kind of the shadow, whether in reality or in his own head, of intrigue knights. Whether it's his brother or Sir Loof that one time.
Prince Mark is from Cornwall, yes?
Yep, Prince of Cornwall.
And then where's the other guy from again?
Leoness.
Leoness.
Which is a petty kingdom in Cornwall as well. It's like
In
off,
Cornwall.
yeah, it's like off
Gotcha.
Cornwall. It's a small
He's like
island.
he's like their Summerlin guy. What's his name? Jolly Green Giant. What's his?
You mean
Cadway,
the King
yeah,
of
there we go.
King Cadway? No, very different.
Oh well.
Quite different, yes.
Never
They
mind.
would have basically a lot of times what happens is you'll have these places that were independent, and when they're conquered, they allow them to inherit the title of
Yeah,
king.
yeah.
So long as they bend the knee to a higher power.
Mhm.
Very interesting.
He's
very
technically a king.
In this case, they're well, we'll give this to Virgil knows it a little bit, and Edrich, you know this a lot. Mark is actually related directly to Meliodas. They're like cousins.
Oh,
So-
congratulations, Mark.
So they're part of the same long
Thank you.
extended family. Mark is
All
here.
night that's going to be going on.
There's been
Yes.
rumors that Mark's been offering 5 librum to any Salisbury knight that joins the conquest against Gigantes next year. Which is a lot.
I've- Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm tempted, but still.
So
Edric's
you're a
looking at
marshal
bribe.
and you're tempted. Think about the average knight in Salisbury, right?
Yeah.
Edric's looking at a bribe like, oh, do I be corrupt this year again? I don't know. This is.
I'm only corrupt generally when it serves me, but
Maybe corruption does pay.
It's interesting to see Rhodri here twice too. What's going on with that? You got a twin brother?
It's
we
his
didn't
stun
know about?
double. It's his mirror.
His stun
Yeah.
Just stunt double there.
Gotcha. Oh, he's
There-
gone. All right, cool.
You drew attention to him and he vanished. He's obfuscate.
Yep.
So was that information, was that for the intrigue, or was that just prelude?
I was just looking at one more thing. Okay, so yes, there is something more specific that I want to go over. There's a bit of something that's hitting like hot news right now that y'all might be interested in, and it's certainly kind of the going buzz and gossip. Aside from the whole Merlin leaving the island thing, which is still treated as big gossip, there is a place called Ludd's Hall in Salisbury. I'll direct you to it in a second. I always lose track of it here. One sec. There we go. So Ludd's Hall here is an old. Basically, it's an old castle of the sheriff. Do you remember the sheriff who died during Albans? So there's a castellan, a royal castellan, that holds it, and no one's really paid it any minds because it's just like, there's the whole King's Guard up here still, and you guys saw that faction, right? But Ludd's Hall, what's changed that this year is there's a rumor that there's a royal treasury yet unsacked in that, and there's rumors saying that it's as high as like 500 to 1,000 librum inside like the castle. So this is not something. What makes this rumor dangerous in this, so you both know that part. What makes this rumor dangerous for Edrich is that news came from some of your contacts in Silchester, which means you aren't the only ones who know that.
Indeed. It's a very tempting target to anyone, internal or external.
So has Silchester pulled any stuff on us yet? Have they pulled shit?
Not at all. You guys paid tribute to South Seax, didn't you? The only ones you didn't pay.
Essex.
You didn't pay Essex, right? But you paid the other two?
Yeah, we paid the other two.
Yeah.
Against advice.
And which territory does it technically fall under?
South CX. They are in alliance with South CX, so they haven't bent the knee and they haven't owed tribute. They've actually allied with, so they have a certain level of independence that some of the other groups don't have, right?
Gotcha.
I
So
think,
are they with
Silchester
Silchester? Or
What?
Ludd's Hall is in our territory.
Oh, Ludd's Hall's in ours. Okay.
Technically.
Cool.
It borders Silchester, though.
Very much so.
Yeah.
And you know what's really, really close to it? I'll show you on the other map here. What's on the... Ludd's Hall, even though it's not on this map, unfortunately, none of the maps ever have the same thing. But Ludd's Hall would be, give or take, like right here.
Right. Which is like right on that border.
Of Levcamagus.
Oh, Levcamagus! Charming. Absolutely charming.
Well, I mean, all of the people that we specifically hated are dead now, so...
Including my aunt.
Yes, my condolences.
Yeah, whatever.
Thomas
We
got a
didn't have
critical,
time.
actually. So there's something,
Yeah.
one other thing I'll give him on this. Your spies have come back with some internal people that knew before you knew. Satirius.
Yep.
Loof.
Of course.
Yeah. That's about it.
Statirius and Loof. Got you.
Check.
My rivals when it comes to knowing what's in Salisbury. And Loof.
And with that, we can go
Yeah.
to the actual piece again.
Check.
Mm-hmm.
I guess no, we'll save that one. For feast, someone pointed out that we didn't show what was actually being served. We have cod tails, artichokes stuffed with blueberry rice, and a selection of cheeses. I don't know if I've seen a selection of cheeses, or I haven't paid attention.
No, you'd think it'd be something that comes up a lot, but apparently, just regular cheese isn't exotic enough for the people who eat blueberry rice artichokes.
Right. Exactly. Or beaver tails.
Mm.
With that, we're gonna get the turn counter going. All right, then turn order. Okay, there we go. We shall start with Edrich.
Alrighty. And is this a 2-round feast?
It is. Yep. Still skimping on these feasts.
Indeed.
Uh,
In that case, Edrich would like to speak to. Probably Prince Mark. I'd like to get the general vibe of what he's. I know what he's here for, but I want to know what his long-term kind of plans are. Edrich got the skinny from Sir Florence, but he's unsure of the measure of this Prince Mark, and he figures, with someone within Salisbury's borders, he can talk to them and get the impression of where their ambitions end. Or if indeed they ever will.
Understood.
So yes, Edrich would like to slink.
I thought you were going to continue that comment. I had to look at my screen to see if you you like disconnected or something. All right.
No, sorry about that.
No, it's good. Give me 1 sec here.
Of course.
Right. So, Mark looks like someone in his early mid-20s. He is famously. Let me see if he's famously anything in this era. Oh, he's famously loyal to his father.
What a
which,
dork.
you know, not everyone's famously anything. He's famous in intrigue.
Very good. Well, not good for me, but good to know.
And I think that's it as far as being famous for things at this point. He's still fairly low glory in this era.
In that case, that's fine enough. Edrich would like to approach Prince Mark, ideally after the various glad handings and hellos and greetings were done. Edrich, still suffering a deep malaise from the events of the winter, doesn't really feel like enjoying himself this feast, so he's throwing himself into work. And with that in mind, he will approach Prince Mark and go, "Your Grace."
Sir Knight, you haven't formally met him, right?
No, not yet.
1 sec.
Sir Edrich.
Let me just test one thing. Okay, never mind. Oh, Sir Edrich, I haven't had the opportunity to meet you yet.
Indeed not.
Congratulations on your position of Marshal.
That's very kind of you to say. And indeed, yes, our not meeting was an oversight, and one I hope to correct now. Fair is not as grand as it usually is, and indeed not as grand as you would have back in Cornwall. But you will find that our ability of hosts is second to none. I'd been meaning to speak to you about the offers that Cornwall have been making to our knights for about a year now. Before you arrived, even.
Indeed. One of our subjects who owes his fealty to your lady, as it were. Countess, Earl, Earless,
She is the countess, but the current ruler is Count Robert, and he will gesture to the boy.
A fine ruler he will be one day.
I am sure of it.
An Earl raised from such an early age for such a position of middle power as he will be important in the king's lands.
Quite so. So he said that. What's the name of Cornwall's king? Edrich would know, but Thomas forgot.
Idris.
So King Idris looks to expand beyond the ancestral borders of his home.
I believe that is for my father and the king to state his intention. What is known for certain is that he plans to claim any lands where the Dumnoni once claimed.
It will be up to King Idris, which is why it's curious that you mentioned that it will be useful in the king's lands. If not your father, who did you mean?
Well, there will be a high king one day.
So long as the council can convene and come to an agreement, yes, that's true.
It will be difficult to do with all these Saxons.
I had been meaning to ask, now that you have claimed the county of Cornwall, have you had any trouble with the Irish?
The Irish are their own... They bring about trouble, but those seafaring Irish, those organized Irish, they are distracted in Cambria, thanks to the King of Estergales and the confusion he has created.
I imagined as much. But between the Irish, which are distracted for now, and the Saxons, who seem content to keep their raiding into quiet and unobtrusive ways, and Edrich looks to Aetheling, what's his name? Aetheling Kinrick, and raid in more...
This guy?
Yes, that's right. And to raid in more courteous ways. I wondered what you thought of the Saxons of Wessex. After all, you are both guests here.
Well, any king, be they Saxon or Cymric, that wishes to claim the high seat, not through its proper delegation, but through conquest, will run into conflict with my father, surely.
I see. And that clocks something in Edric's head. He's like, oh, so he wants to get high counseled in. Edric will nod and go, indeed. Logres, all of Britain and Cornwall by extension, are lands of proud histories and long traditions. Let us hope that in the coming chaos, most of the borders remain how they are.
It should be known that King Constantine, before Aurelius and Uther, their father, was chosen by the people of Britain as a future leader, but he was not their first choice. What's important about that story, though, is that Constantine hailed in Brittany. My lineage, my father's lineage, that is our homeland, where we dwell.
A noble bloodline.
Indeed.
It has been good speaking to you. And indeed, I wish you luck with your recruitment drive. I long to see how Cornwall goes through the next few years.
Indeed. And I'm terribly sorry to hear about your shrinking borders to the north.
That's a matter that will be sorted soon enough. It's disappointing, and speaks oddly of the person who did it. I always considered him of a high degree of intellect, but he seems to have thrown in his lot with, well, a duchy currently undergoing a civil war. Perhaps he finds opportunity in the chaos. I doubt he will find much succor.
Unlikely.
It was good speaking to you, Prince Ma.
You can make a courtesy test real quick.
Oh, yay. How courteous am I? Not amazingly. Oh, bare failure.
Virgil's more courteous than you? That's insane.
Look, I'm more courteous than most dukes. But yes, that is a failure.
In the age of Uther, that is not a good thing to like a measurement stick.
I know.
Okay, so Edrich, you'll get your
Just one
geniality. I would have given you intrigue if there was something that triggered intrigue, but it didn't, so courtesy it was. And with that,
we were just talking nicely.
With that, we move on to Virgil.
Virgil's turn to do Virgil things. Okay, I need some geniality, because I have something I want to do during round 2, and I need to get it. So, I'm going to draw some cards and hope I get something worthwhile here. Okay, not great so far. Alright, test of strength gives me glory, and if I lose geniality. Not the most helpful. Holy blessing, keep this card. If I do discard this card before making any roll or test during a feast. If you do not roll but succeed automatically. Aha!
Yeah, it's good.
That's actually what I need, I think. And then malicious slander, modest versus proud. If I succeed at modest, I'll get 2 geniality. If I succeed at proud, I will lose 2 geniality, and I might challenge somebody to a duel, which I will. So I think I'm gonna keep Holy Blessing. Not super interesting, but it will save me the trouble of having to worry about what I want to do later.
Okay.
So I'm gonna keep that, tuck it down here down low. Cool. So Mr. Who blesses me?
Let's see. You're British Christian, right?
Correct.
We'll say it comes from the Bishop Roger.
Oh, I like that guy.
Yeah. Would there be anything said? Let's see. Where is that card? Where'd it go?
Oh, I put it down low, real low. It says,
Okay, there we go.
It seems you are blessed by higher powers. That's it.
That sounds like it's less you're blessed by a priest and more
Agreed.
God.
That's
Wild.
actually perfect, given what I want to do later.
Know. Yeah, it's almost like you don't know.
Yeah.
It's like a good fortune kind of thing.
Yeah, weirdly, the light is cast on Virgil throughout the course of this, and he's just kind of like, he's chilling. 2 geniality?
Just one.
Oh, because
1.
Just 1. Yeah, I thought so.
Okay. That brings us to Rhodri.
Alright, Rhodri is going to draw 2 cards. Juicy Tales and A Lady and You. These nameplates are getting my gib. Juicy Tales, I guess there's some juicy tales to tell about the host or another significant guest. Keep this card, you miss the next round of the feast as you are off somewhere listening to Gobset. In a subsequent round, you may discard this card to avoid the geniality penalty imposed by another card. I'll gain a +5 to any intrigue roll. That does nothing.
I think
Yeah,
you
not
should
in
miss
a
the next
two-round
round of the
feast.
feast, Rhodri. I think Rhodri should not be here next round.
Yeah?
Personally,
Rhodri-
Completely missed the
Rhodri
next round of the
comes-
feast.
Yeah, Rhodri comes in at round 3 after everyone's already left and goes, "You won't believe what I heard."
I won't believe what I heard. Oh, well. A lady and you, an important lady, spends time conversating with you. You interact with the lady. At the start of each round, you can keep this card or discard it. If you keep it, gain +1 geniality per round. Cannot draw cards while you have this one. While this card is in your position at the end of the feast, you may petition the host for permission to court the lady. I am married, but why the hell not? That's never stopped anyone in this setting before.
Didn't stop your dad.
If it didn't stop my dad, if it didn't stop Uther, it won't stop me. Alright. So who do I find, Bob?
On that poll, Bob, are you counting the fumble that Mark already made this evening?
Nope.
Or is it?
That's a good
Yeah,
point.
it's after that. Who's
Yeah.
gonna fumble next? I suppose.
Yeah.
I like that. It's me.
I forgot someone already fumbled in her first roll.
I win.
By default, yeah.
For a given definition of win.
Okay, so let's start of each round. You can keep this card, discard it. You know what it'll be? Why not? I think it's gonna be Lady Lilla.
Alright.
Oh, the grieving widow.
Let me just double check. Yeah, I'm definitely married. Oh well.
He looks at his hand with a ring.
Let me check. Yep, still married.
Yep, still married.
All of a sudden, Rhodri takes off his mask, and it's actually Florence underneath.
It's here the whole time.
Alright. Okay, so, what is the condition then for this one? Draw cards, keep this one. There's nothing really there. It's just you interacting with her.
Just gain geniality.
Is there anything you want to note about this interaction? I think what it is for her is she's kind of, not that Rhodri would care about this, but she's been making a lot more of an effort at court now that her power base with her husband is diminished. She's quite skilled in the courtly, especially for Salisbury. She's quite above the cut when it comes to intrigue and courtesy and orate, things like that, dancing.
Yeah. Well, Rhodri's... Oh, God.
It's not a romance trigger, I don't think, because that's...
Yeah.
Is that based on petition host for permission to court the lady? Do you still want the card even though you can't court her?
Yeah. It's better than the other card.
Yeah, it's got some ancillary benefits as opposed to you miss the next round of the feast, which is the last round.
I don't know about you, but I'd prefer Rhodri not to be here next round.
Well, what I will say about this, then, just from the condition of the card, it's not supposed to necessarily be something negative, but I think there's more than a couple people like, oh, they would make a really nice couple. Oh, wait, Sir Rhodri is married.
Wait, he's married.
Yeah. But it's like...
And then they say, well, that's never stopped anyone before.
You know, if this were tabloids, it'd have pictures of you two together and talking about
oh, definitely.
how nice it is.
The Herald
Scandalous romance.
Well,
But
guys,
yeah,
I want you to know that they all think you're gonna fail equally. So
wonderful.
Aw, you guys are so charming. Thank you. Also, that was they think that Thomas is fine. Thomas is gonna be fine.
Thomas is probably going to be fine.
No, that's a bad sign. That's a bad sign.
I guess one could say that Thomas fumbled the vote. I guess, couldn't you?
All right then. As kind of give you a brief idea of what Rhodri is kind of doing.
No one thinks
this.
Thomas is gonna fumble. That's good.
Yeah. Well, one person does, and I suspect that's Thomas.
No, it was Megan, I think.
Oh.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
but yeah,
get back-
Rhodri. Yeah, Rhodri's main thing that he would relay to Lady Lilia is that he believes that it is important that they, as people, can support each other and each other's children. After all, both of them have rights over land that have been conquered by Saxons, and that it's only for the better that they look out for each other and both of their best interests. As in fact, their interests lie in the very same land, the Saxon shore.
She looks at you a little confused, and she's like, "You haven't heard? No one? Did your brother not let you know? He probably hasn't been out east, has he?"
No, he hasn't. What seems to be the note.
Cair is freed. Most of the lands have been returned to their holders.
I see. That is good news indeed.
What?
I choose to put all of this on Sir Jaren, doing great work.
He's just one man and a bunch of mercenary knights just shredding through.
I think there's probably more to it. Where's Cair again?
I'm just showing you now. Give me a sec.
It's kind of Kent, right? It's kind of the Kent area.
Nope.
No, I'm just wrong.
It's part of the Saxon shore. It's the top part of the Saxon shore, effectively.
Oh, up the upper areas.
So let me just show you what the map kind of looks like right now. And to do that, I gotta kind of...
Oh, no, I see it.
Oh, yeah. All right. So there's a
Cairwent.
second blurrier England that's crashed into... Oh, I see.
My god. They're not kidding about the fog in England.
No, it's really something.
Fog's the size of England, but a little bit clearer.
The fog of war. Okay.
You know the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That isn't quite...
Okay, good. I can make my joke then. You know the Star Wars theory of bigger Luke? It's bigger England.
Bigger England.
Bigger Luke?
Okay, there
Yeah.
we go.
I thought
I'll tell you about it later.
Stormtrooper.
I'll tell you later, Thomas.
You'll know this is Cairwent now. So the upper half of what used to be the Saxon shore, which was both these two. Basically, if you recall, what happened here is Jaren and them had led a series of raids into Cair and Cairwent. They got shoved out hard, and on their way out, the Duke of Lindsey showed up out of nowhere, Duke Cornelius, with an army coming from what used to be Hantone, Wessex. As a result, they ended up helping to liberate some of Cairwent, and it just created this kind of dumpster fire for Essex, where they ended up there was a liberation effort, and a whole bunch of the households, the manors, were claimed back bit by bit over the last couple of years. Of course, none of this is kind of in your knowledge because this is all happening over here. You guys
Something
don't
on
get
the
regular
other side of the
there.
land.
We've got a county and a half between us and them. Like, that's not...
And no one that
That's
travels
interesting.
that way anymore, right?
Both of them hostiles.
That's very interesting. Well, good job, Lindsay. Excellent work.
In that case, Rhodri would inquire. Is there a lord that claims themselves over the land of Cairwent? Or is it simply the independent families coming together?
My father's taken on the role.
I see. Well, I've always known your father to be a good man.
He is. He is indeed.
In Rhodri's mind, he's like, shit, that complicates things.
Yeah, it's you also are like, no one came to me to let me know that my lands were freed.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like
Florence
that land rightfully belongs to my nephew, so this is complicated. her, as far as Rhodri is concerned. But he would continue a light conversation with her, being friendly and kind of showing that, his family are always willing to support her and also Caerwent as well.
Okay, sounds good. Why don't we'll end the round there, because there was a lot of map showing in that one, and we'll continue on to Edrich in round 2.
Before I do my turn, I would like to publicly embarrass one of my friends, because Rebecca is in the chat. I would like to say happy birthday, Rebecca.
Happy birthday!
I'm not going to sing it because that's going to take
Happy birth
too long for
birthday.
my turn.
Happy birthday.
But yes. And
The day of birth.
Day of birth.
I'd like to spend my turn singing happy birthday.
Oh, you don't want that. My real life score is as good as Edric's. But yes, Edrich would like to take his second turn, and he would like to speak to the Lady Ellen.
Okay.
The general tenor of his thrust is he'd like to talk about... what he's going to talk about is going to be Milkfield and devices. And potentially mustering to that, because he'd like to sound it out with his liege before he starts making things. So yes, Edrich will approach the high table.
No problem. I think we'll even make kind of a rule that you can do that once a feast, if you're not above the soul.
Perfect.
Without an intrigue
Without
roll
needing to succeed on a roll, yeah. Yes, in that case, Edrich will gladly make use of that once a time pass, nodding to Sir Bar as he goes by. Keeping an ear open at the guest table to see if Kinrick or Meliodas are talking about stuff, but he's heading to Lady Ellen. He will say, "My lady."
Oh, Edrich, how are you?
I have been better, but as far as professional things go, things are about as expected. And brushing past, my son died, and I'm not going to talk about that with anyone. He's going to say, I've been meaning to speak to you about devices, and indeed Sir Louv's recent defection.
Edrich, I want you to know that I've been praying for you and your family through these times. If there's anything we can do.
Thank you, my lady, but all that could have been done, I failed to do. So, hopefully I can make a change when it comes to recent domestic alterations. But you were very kind to say so. Yes. I may speak to you about it later, but for now, I must act as marshal, not as a father.
I understand.
Thank you. And with the permission, Edrich will gladly shed, I'm so sad, I'm so very, very sad, and go into, I'm so mad, I'm so very, very mad. And he will say, Sir Louv's recent defection has been inconvenient in a lot of ways, not least of which it will result in a loss of face if we don't manage to reclaim the lands as quickly as possible. With that in mind, and with your and the young lord's permission, I would request, well, your blessing that I might make muster, and then go to reclaim the lands of Milkfield from the warring states of Glevum. The civil war would make it a simple matter to overpower any resistance if it might come, and I can't imagine Louv's recent changes made him popular with his vassals. if he means to make himself a lord.
I have noted that he is absent here. Indeed. As for...
If he had shown up, my estimation of him would have increased and decreased in very different ways. He is no fool, but he is ambitious.
As for the request to muster, that will have to be voted upon by the council.
Quite so. Once it comes to a vote, I imagine many will see it my way, and if not, there's very little else we can do. As long as Prince Mark is here trying to hemorrhage good soldiers for the war further west, now is the best time, and I'm sure the council will see it that way. Thank you, my
I understand.
lady.
I will organize the council for after our feasting. Once we're done celebrating Easter, we will sit and we will decide which direction we focus.
My thanks, Countess Ellen. Have a nice rest of your feast.
All right, courtesy roll. Again.
I'm not good at it. I need to upgrade it, but I need to get better at sword. But I do add 1 from my geniality. Yay! Success.
You may tick it because it is an action.
Thank
And
you
I'm going to do that more
kindly.
often. If someone comes to me with an intrigue type action and then it turns out not to really be intrigue, it's going to be courtesy. And a negative will mean it. Some of the good vibes that you might got from the role playing might be taken a little more poorly. It's a failure. The fumble will be taken especially poorly.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I can't sneak around or lie to my liege lord in front of her face. But yes, thank you very much.
And with that, we go to Virgil for round 2.
Great. I'm about to fuck things up for Thomas specifically.
Yay!
really bad. Okay, so I would like to first of all, I'm going to spend my blessing, my holy blessing, to automatically succeed on the roll I'd like to make this feast round, and then I would also like to spend my once a year upgrade to turn it into a critical. And the roll I would like to not make is an orate roll, as Virgil...
I don't know why you don't think that Edrich won't like this, so I'm looking forward to seeing you explain it.
Well, we'll see. Virgil is going to call for he's gonna bam, bam, bam his cup on the table, and he's gonna stand up and wait for people to have his attention. And I assume the feast relatively quiets down for him to be able to speak.
Yes.
Yeah. Virgil finally goes, Knights of Salisbury, I'd like to speak to you all about something vitally important to our survival. I know you all to be men and women of honor, of course, and we've all faced great hardships over these last years. But I come before you today to warn you and to rally you against the greatest threat Logres has ever and will ever face. Snakes. Serpents whose words slither through poisoned honey. Liars and traitors who treat with us, who smile and call us brother, but bear no trace of loyalty or honor. We have all lost something irreplaceable to these snakes, the honorless. We've lost family, kings, friends, purpose. Again and again, these arrogant, selfish cowards crawl on their bellies and sit beside our ears and whisper of their graciousness, all while keeping a single blood-soaked foot outside the doors to the hall. And you know why they do this, brothers? Because they can. Because they know that they can get away with it. Do you think the Gentian would have claimed Milkfield if they were afraid of us? They think us cowards, friends. They think us too weak to stand up for ourselves, too frightened of war and the blood of other knights on our steel that they can boldly take something that belongs to us. The Marshal agrees with me. We should not stand for this. We'll show them and our neighbors exactly why we are not to be undermined. You cannot toy with true knights of Logres and get away with it. The Marshal and I would like to call knights to rally behind us in this, to march and to kill and to dine on the bread of our enemies' fields. Who here would like to fight for our blood? To punish a coward too afraid to die or kill for something he believes in? It is God's domain to punish the wicked. But I'd say he has his hands plenty full in Britain. Don't you think, lads? We will have to be his hellfire today, to be brimstone revealed beneath Milkfield's bedrock. We'll march and bleed those who think us weak and show all of Britain we are to be feared and respected. Drink, lads, to Logres, to blood, and to victory in these coming days. And then Virgil slams whatever his drink is, and then literally throws it on the ground and sits back down.
Give me a compose roll. I'm gonna give you a +5 for this. You can't use your geniality, but you can use a +5 for your
Huzzah.
compose.
Huzzah. And is this different than the orate that I'm choosing to crit on?
Correct.
Okay. +5 to compose. Here we go. Oh my god, I did it! I fucking did it! I'm taking
Wait, would
the
that
shit
have been
out
a
of
crit?
That would have critted, right?
That would have been a crit.
That
Well,
would have been a crit?
It would
We'll
have
allow
been
the crit then, so you can take.
Yeah! I'm
Hell
taking.
yes.
Give me that one.
I've got.
give me that-
I've
give me
got a
that
very
one
quick
glory.
question. What is your orate skill?
Oh,
Yeah.
3.
You get geniality.
Okay, so you
get glory for that,
from
yeah.
No, I see why you chose to auto succeed.
Yeah.
Okay, so a couple of things with this. So,
Mhm.
we'll play Rhodri as the moderate here. Rhodri, what is Rhodri's prudent versus reckless?
10 and 10, but I think it honestly would be higher. We just haven't
Yeah.
played it out.
Test prudent real quick for me.
Alright. Critical.
There you go. Now it's 11. Yeah. I actually roll a d4. Let it jump up because
Sure thing.
I think he's played out on screen as prudent for a while. Okay, that makes sense. 12.
2.
Yeah.
12.
12 and
Yeah.
So what Rhodri is the first to get is, and I think everyone else is lost on the focus, but there's a lot of talk. This does really good for igniting Salisbury towards war with its borders, but you hear with Rhodri where you're positioned, you hear a number of complaints. You hear people like, yeah, Summerlin came over, and so there's people that are anti-Summerlin, and you heard specifically the stuff about the snakes. People called out the Atreides, which is Silchester. People are like, yeah, they worked with, they helped orchestrate the Knights of the Long Knives. Like, there's all these historical complaints that the I forget the name of them, but your tribe that turned into Salisbury, you had a historical tribal feud with the Atreides of Silchester. And that boiled on and continued on through the Count's feud with Lev Kamagus, and now has been reignited with this. people are
Yeah.
calling out Duke Ulfius as a coward in this. It's just turned
Mhm.
into a little bit of pandemonium. But for those that are looking to ignite potentially a war with Gentian, it's probably done a good job.
Yeah.
Damn you, Virgil! You made everyone roll for racism again. We
Yeah.
were past
Everyone's
that.
racist again. Virgil brought back racism.
Yeah,
I
I
told
will
you.
say, out
I
of
told you.
character, no joke, great speech. I could tell that you wrote that beforehand, and I know that because, as you were talking out of character before cameras were rolling, I was writing up speech to do much the same thing.
I know. I was laughing because you said that, and I was like, "Uh oh, I'm totally gonna steal Thomas's thunder." I'm so sorry.
Rhodri,
Oh,
very
man.
much Rhodri is unhappy with the situation. He's got like a frown. He's kind of grinding his teeth a little.
And
Don't
you
you love
guys
your
know with the
country now?
borders, you have had conflicts now on all
Mhm.
three borders. I guess Silchester being the oldest, but you have current active conflicts in two of the four former Summerland hundreds that you guys took over during the time of Uther, are back in the hands of, or at least being contested with. Well, Summerland, I guess, in a way. I mean,
Yeah,
mostly
As far as
kind
we know.
Yeah, yep,
As far as
Summerland
we know.
shaped people.
yep.
Yeah.
So, okay, anyways. Good stuff. So we're gonna go on to Rhodri for the end of the piece here.
Alright, I have been debating what his action is going to be, because I kind of realized there's no one here I want to talk with. So I think his focus is actually going to be on Lady Lilia, as Rhodri is trying to push a narrative that he was always planning to do, but now seems like a good time. And through his conversations, he's slowly pushing the idea of... Because Lady Lilia has a daughter or multiple daughters?
Lady Lilla. I think they had son, daughter, son is what they have.
Is the son still alive?
Both sons are still alive, yeah.
Okay.
No one's passed from Jaren's line or Jareth's line, I don't think.
Oh, except Jareth.
Jareth. Yeah.
Uh,
Jareth's progeny. Right?
yeah. Rhodri will attempt to test the waters on a potential narrative. His idea is essentially to get Lilia around the idea of marrying off, or potentially, in the future, marrying off her daughter to Rhodri's nephew, Florence's son. The idea that he pushes is that he is a baron and also technically the heir to the duchy of whatchamacallit?
Kekolin?
No, bigger than Kercolin.
Saxon Shore?
Saxon Shore?
Saxon Shore. As he is the cousin of the last Duke of the Saxon Shore.
You can make that test. Yep. I think it's an intrigue in this case.
Intrigue.
Mm.
That works. Rhodri is going to roll his love of family. As this is all for the family. Everything he does is for his family. Keep that in mind. That's
Hell
critical.
yeah.
That's
So-
an 18 for reckoning.
There is no promise, but she certainly entertains it. I think what you know,
Yeah.
though, out of it is she's not likely to do that. Specifically, even though it would cement her father's line, has this probably could be arguably the best claim, if not second best, because the Saxon shoreline didn't fall to Pomponia. It fell to
Yeah.
It died with Ventrius, then his son Lucian. Like when Lucian died, there is no direct male claimship
Direct
to-
heir.
and it wouldn't move matrilinearly. Her father is a baron, and a very powerful one with multiple lands. He was Jareth's overlord there as well.
Yeah.
So effectively, she kind of entertains the idea and is very courteous and polite about it, and even like encouraging. Yeah, we should do it. But I think your critical is like, she's not going to move without. They would have to be in a lesser position.
Solidified.
You would have to have a way stronger position than, hey, I married the lady that used to be the aunt of the old Saxon shore. Yeah. So, because she had no direct claim to the Saxon shore.
Yeah.
But are you correct in that you are within like the top 5 of people that would be considered, or not you, but Florence is in the top 5 of people that would be considered for any claimship towards it? Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're also, I think also though.
Also don't hold the land. That's a big problem.
Yeah, you don't hold the land, and Florence has spent his time in the literal opposite side of
exactly, yeah. But at least it shows there's still an option for Rhodri's nephew. And that's his main concern.
Indeed.
But also pretty much like, after this he's like, well, I'm done with Lady Liliana then. It's just, you get me nothing else.
Alright.
Alright.
So that, you end up with 5 geniality, and we're going to go ahead and, I think, take our first break as we cut away from the feast. So,
Hell yeah.
yeah,
All
we'll
right.
be back in a couple of minutes here.
Farewell.
Bye.
And we're back, folks. I just wanted to do a quick review because it dawned on me there were a couple things said while we were in the loading screen and then again in the BRB, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably go over that because this is a very complex game, and I tend to play meaty intrigue. Like, I don't do intrigue that can be chalked to green and red, like, or black and white. Like, I like it to be fairly more complex, and especially in Anarchy, it's really important to feel that way.
So here's the faction that are literally green and red.
This is Gentian right here.
Gotcha.
I was right.
I thought it was a different
right.
one. I was right.
The former Duchy
You
of
told me it
Glevum
was...
is here. It's now the Duchy of Glevum and the Duchy of Clarence. They've both claimed duchies, even though they divided it in half.
Incredible.
Okay.
If you ask either side, they would both tell you that they are the Duchy of Glevum, though. Since both sides holds on to that ancestral seat of their father, grandfather, depends on who he was.
I hope they're having fun with that. I hope that's going well for them.
Lady Helly holds Glevum City and what used to be Glevum County, and still Glevum County, I guess. And Sir Kalins holds Clarence. On top of that, you've learned recently through intrigue that Gentian owed fealty to Clarence. Though it's less... It's not widely advertised. You haven't heard that. It's more of a rumor that you are aware of. And I think you learned of that during the Marshal's tourney.
I think that's why we thought it was connected. That's because the names were spoken.
Correct. So you weren't entirely off. I just wanted to give some context to that. So if it were true, I guess if I were to redivide these lines, you might be able to put Clarence and Gentian together, and then Glevum over here would be its own. So this would be its own shield, and then Clarence and Gentian would supposedly be one. And this little tiny corner of its shown in Salisbury would also be part of that right now. So there's one other complication, which is devices is like really close to Rhodri as well. And I think this is an intrigue piece you all would know, is that when Loof ran for that, when he entered tourney, you remember it wasn't just Milkfield, it was Milkfield and Rhodri. Yeah.
Devices. That's the place that's going to stop working year 500, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Once it malfunctions.
Good. Yeah.
It's going to turn to the malfunction, I believe.
What can I say? It's the Y5C.
Y5C. Oh man, let's fuck these guys up. I don't care who they ally with. I'll kill them all. I will kill them all. Any who
now I know what it looks like from the outside. I can see why this was a problem.
Rhodri, I think you'll be chosen to represent Florence as proxy for this. So it'll be Edrich, Rhodri, Virgil, and let me just get the rest of them here. So you'll probably want to know. The council is those three mentioned. No more Leo, so it's now Bar. Let's see. And no more Jareth. Sir Erwin is on it. Gareth holds a seat, but doesn't always attend. In fact, that could also be partially why Rhodri is there. And that's partially because I don't want to try and NPC Colin's character when Colin actually guests for the show.
Sure.
And then I'd say the last person who's probably represented here is Virgil, the Banneret of West Levington. And that is the council. At least for
Indeed.
now. Of course, Lady Ellen hosts it. She says, I brought the council together under the desire of our Marshal, Sir Edrich. He wishes to formally propose a muster. I thought it best, well, I'll let Edrich do so.
Thank you, Lady Ellen. To begin with, I will say this. I am a firm believer in criticizing privately and praising publicly. The words said in the feast, loudly and in full view of people, were not said with my blessing. And he will look directly at Virgil as he says this. But he will turn his attention rest to the people. But it is fortunate enough that my plans had already gone in that direction. Going forward, none speak for me but those who I assign. When I give word, you will know it. And with that said, the recent defection of Sir Loof and Milkfield, along with the barony of Devices, is a bloody nose towards Salisbury. Gentian, to our north, it has remained relatively cordial, but now we must reclaim land that has been taken. We are often beset by threats, banditry, and thieves, and this threat is no different. Stealing from the unwary, gathering ill-gotten gains to grow fat, while honest men toil. The scale and audacity makes it different. This 100 by right is ours, and in a fit of pique was stolen by a defector. We must return Milkfield to the bosom of Salisbury once more. And if Gentian, and perhaps their masters in Glevum, wish to object, then they should get their own house in order. Let those watching, our neighbors, who watch for any sign of weakness or defeat, let them learn a valuable lesson about the consequences of theft and treachery. I propose we muster, march north, and take back what is ours, and from there, well, I imagine we can get a great deal of lucre from Gentian. Does anyone have anything to say regarding this direction that we will travel in? If we are agreed, then we can work on strategizing.
Does anyone say anything?
Virgil does not.
Rhodri is silent.
Lady Ellen hears no one speak and says, very well, then we should first draw this to a vote. And you guys know this procession. This goes by order of how much glory you have. So this goes to Rhodri first, bottom to top. Edrich is already assumed to vote for the thing he pitched.
Yeah.
Probably. It would be weird if I said all of that and then voted against it.
Yeah. So you like
I
basically
said-
in the processions, Edrich doesn't
Yeah.
even, like come up.
I second our marshal's proposal.
From there, I'm gonna check in because I have some of these guys' glory. Sir Barra is at 5,800. Is that higher than Virgil?
Say it one more time.
Sir Barra is at 5,800 glory. Is that higher than Virgil?
58 is higher than mine. Yes.
Okay, so the next
Virgil
vote,
is at just past 5,000.
the next vote then goes to Virgil.
Virgil votes in favor.
I mean, that's a gimme. You spoke
been
for
quite a
5
twist
minutes
if he
about how
said-
you
he
wanted
said-
to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think this is a good idea.
Wild card, he votes against it last minute.
I do what
Now
I
that
Gotta
want.
he
keep you on your
said
toes.
I'm playing both sides, so I always win.
Sir Erwin is up next, and he sighs and he says, "Well, I suppose then I'm to be the first to vote against it. It's not that I don't wish to pay them back for what they've taken from us, but to direct all of our forces north, over 100, and something that might be able to at least be dampered or ruined in raids.
I have
It's
thought
committing
of
a
this,
lot.
Sir Owen. And we are in, currently, a uniquely peaceful position. Beyond Summerland's borders, we have, thank you to the Countess Ellen, paid tribute to Wessex, our most immediate neighbors most likely to raid us. Cornwall will be crushing dissenters within the ranks and are unlikely to expand into our borders recently. And with the tribute paid to, was it Essex or Sussex? Essex. Essex, and indeed Silchester allied. It's not?
You guys paid to Sussex and you paid to Wessex.
Sussex.
If I recall. Yep.
Yarp.
With Sussex and Silchester allied with them, we probably do not have to worry about an attack from them. All of our neighbors, but for Summerland, have been pacified one way or the other with their own wars. But I do understand your the reasons behind your vote, and I respect it.
Sir Hewell is next to speak. And he says he is just short of famously prudent. And he says, I agree with Erwin here. It would be a mistake to overcommit to such a small army, to such a small loss. And then what makes this awkward and draws it to a 3 versus 3 is Sir Bar had a really shitty roll on his reckless. Because he is very, well, not very reckless. He's 13 reckless. It didn't seem to matter here. Sir Bar says, I'm of like mind of these two, in the fact that, look, if I could strangle Loof myself, I would. But overcommitting our armies, Edrich, this is what everyone worried about, going to war at the drop of a hat.
The drop
This
of a
is-
hat?
Virgil.
Virgil shoots Edrich a look and goes, there is a respect given to the knights that are willing to give their lives to protect this county. If we allow them to be trampled upon at the slightest provocation, we will continue to be trampled upon. This isn't about 100, it's about the principle of defending what's ours and making sure that people know that we are not to be played with. And he sits back down and he puts up his hand like, I'm done. There. That's it.
Sir Heel chimes in right after that. It's like, yes, we heard your speech, Virgil.
Could have fooled me.
No, but you
Virgil,
fooled the young
keep a
bucks.
civil tongue, yes. Keep a civil tongue in your head, or it may be removed.
With this going to descend, this then leaves Ellen in an awkward thing. She looks at 6 of her most loyal, and she does her best not to wince publicly.
Edrich can tell.
Yeah. And with that, guys, I think I have to roll. I'm gonna roll
Indeed.
against, I'm gonna roll against each of these here. So
Would it be possible to, with Virgil and Edric's speeches detailing why we should, and Erwin's why we shouldn't affect her role? Could we make a compose or orate? I'm not very good at it.
I think
I'd
that
like to.
was done beforehand.
Ah,
what
yes.
you guys said and did. And it's not going to
She
be...
saw it.
I don't want it to be criticals, and it also depends on who she is as a character.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So she is not like insanely prudent, but she is more prudent than reckless. Obviously, you've seen that in her. So it's going to be a d20 versus 12 for prudent, and a d20 versus 8 for reckless.
Come on, Lady Ellen, do this
You know what I'll-
thing.
You know what I'll do, Event? I'll move reckless to a 9, and I'll move prudent to an 11 for your guys' previous effort. But she also has others in her ear off
Yeah,
screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Better speakers than Virgil.
Well, I don't think Virgil appeals to like the soldier man. That was that did a
Correct.
great job. She is the
Correct.
exact opposite of who that would resonate with, right? Like
Exactly. Yeah.
all right.
Yeah!
She looks
Hey.
at
Got
Virgil and
it.
says, "We've chosen our marshal for a reason. And if we are stuck at a tie, I will put my faith in him and his decision. And I ask that all of you do the same."
Thank you, my lady. With this in mind, Erwin, Huel, and Bar, should you have any concerns about which of the neighbors might prove an issue, or if there are internal factors, speak now and we can arrange a division of forces.
Huel and Erwin look at each other. Bar shrugs, like this is past his head. He's not one to talk about organizing forces outside of his ladies' knights. But Huel nods to Erwin too, and Erwin speaks up. "I would advise not to draw everyone north to Milkfield. We also have to account for the fact that this will be sieging a castle. It is not something we can send a small force to do. That is why we consider it so important."
With that in mind, we can turn to strategy. And you are indeed correct. We shouldn't put all of our forces towards it. To my mind, we want the 100 back, and indeed to punish Gentian for Luth's actions. With that in mind, going further north and raiding and bringing back loot would be a fine plan while the siege is underway. But if the castle itself surrenders to us, I can't imagine everyone within the lands supported Luth's defection. If they did, then they will pay for it. But if not, we can have them open the gates after parley. We will assume they are loyal to Luth until further notice, but it is an angle of attack.
They did ride for Luth. The marshals.
Did they ride for Luth, or did they ride for what he represented under the Count? Oh, sorry, the Earl.
And the question is, will they die for him?
They will. I think Virgil speaks again for the first time since he was quieted, and if they have honor, they will. If they have been deceived, they will. We'll take what troops you're willing to offer. We'll make this work.
But indeed, you have brought up an interesting point when it comes to the division of forces. Looking to our borders is a good plan, as well as protecting or otherwise dealing with... hold on, I wrote it down. Ludd's Hall.
They all look
I
at each
assume
other
all
when you say that. There's like this awkward, like everyone who's heard of Lud's Hall. I guess everyone but Rhodri. Like Rhodri's really turning into Florence this session, but like that, like you're the only one at the place that doesn't know the intrigue thing. That's not supposed to be Rhodri's position, but everyone, you know what? You're not the only one. Bard probably doesn't know, but the other two do.
This is a secondary matter, far from the primary, but one that I would like to bring up. If there is a royal treasury with no king available within our lands, others will want to intercede, particularly because I have heard whisper that those within Silchester have heard of it as well. And indeed, to make matters worse, as has Sir Luf and Sir Statirius. I'm unsure where Sir Statirius lies, but I do know that Sir Luf is now our enemy. Selling that information would be worth not 500 librum, but it would be worth the chaos he can provide.
Why not attempt to retrieve the resources, bring them back here? Sarum. More easy to defend than a fortress house in the middle of nowhere.
Ewell smiles. And you won't get them without a similar siege. Robert is... Or Roger, I think his name is. The Castellan. We'll say he did that in character because that'd be more funny.
Yeah.
Roger, the Castellan of Woods Hall. He, like the sheriff, is... Well, they were loyal to Uther. It is a royal castle, and not technically ours to claim. So in that sense, we are likely to have to siege a castle if we want what's inside.
Is there not a way we can form an alliance with this Castellan? After all, the king he does so honor, buried within these very lands.
Diplomacy should be an option. He is one man with a fair few men, but he is sandwiched between people who... Sandwiches aren't invented yet. But he is pressed between two forces that would gladly see that money. That is to say, Silchester and Wessex, if they want to go through our lands. Any raider or bandit that can muster a few men would try to go for it.
And why not give him an ally?
Indeed.
He sits on his dragon's hoard until someone eventually topples him, or he gets protection.
Indeed.
Would put us in a similar position to how... Glendale? No. The fuck? That's the county north of us again? Gentian. It would put us in a similar position to how Gentian has treated Milkfield, would it not?
The land is within our borders, so there is no matter of contesting, but for the duties of the Castellan.
I'm sure.
And it has no claim other than the Castellan.
I am sure there are those in Gentian who feel that our claim on on Milkfield is dubious.
But they're free to be incorrect on that matter. What matters is that it is secured, one way or another, for both Milkfield and the Hall.
Indeed. Milkfield will be secured through the sword and the siege, unless they surrender to us. As for the Horde, all I want is for our enemies to not get it. The more money they have, the more power they can bring to bear against us.
We'll have to pick one or the other to focus on, Edrich. First.
Milkfield is the priority. It's not
Very
worth
well.
500 librum, but indeed, rumors aren't confirmation. And indeed, no one has made efforts to get it yet.
And
Same
there are
cannot
some
be said of
things
devices.
worth more than gold. Wouldn't you agree?
We will have words afterwards, Virgil, and we will discuss your tone in these meetings.
In the meantime, I will look into possible diplomatic action with the Hall.
That will be very good. Lud's Hall and the Castellan there, I haven't had any dealings with them. But I will note that even an alliance would allow us to ransom people who came to get the money, provided we could stop it.
You
Whatever
all may
else, we
make
can't
a-
have it go to the enemy.
You all may make a diplomacy roll here.
Yay.
I'm gonna say this is passive, so no impassioning yourself. I'm gonna try to apply that more often. Like, you know, if it's for a scene like this, and it's like, if it's something like, it's like, hey, roll diplomacy, and it's like you're not already impassioned. It's like, why would you all of a sudden impassion to do that? You know what I mean? To
Indeed.
figure something out. So,
You
I
know.
think
weird,
if
Mark.
we
you
all,
said-
yeah,
Sure.
if
Weird
we
how
all
that happened.
failed, I might use my once a year thing to turn it to a success. Would it be important enough?
It's up to you, man.
Yeah, I can't give you the okay, especially when you're about to go to war. I'd hate to mislead you.
Indeed. I'm gonna keep that failure.
Okay. Huel, when Rhodri is assigned to the diplomacy thing, Huel kind of stands at that point, like the other people are dismissed, and pats Rhodri on the shoulder and like, good luck. And I think he says best of luck with your diplomacy with the Castellan.
Thank you. Rhodri's like, I better study up on my history. He's gonna look in the books and be like, we went to war with them a bunch of times. Well, fuck.
Okay, so I guess who's going to war, guys? I'm calling
Me. Does Edrich need to have words with Virgil beforehand?
That would be a good RP thing. Also, I'm sorry, Liam. I'm sorry.
Oh, buddy, don't worry about it. I literally put you in this position. You're good.
I know. I still feel bad. But we could have a short RP if that's okay. But yes. Otherwise, we can draw war plans.
Do we have time for that, Bob? We'll keep it relatively brief, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Virgil, stay behind for a short time.
Of course, Marshal.
And as everyone leaves, like Edrich said at the beginning, he's very much in favor of chastising privately. And the fact that he's had to not do that is annoying him, that there were cracks in unity. And he will say, I wonder, Virgil, if you know precisely how to act when you get what you want.
Whatever do you mean, Edrich?
War was already planned. A vote was already going to be called before your stunt within the feast hall. You had devices, and it was as good as ours. Your speech didn't sway any of the hearts of those men. All it did was show them that I have confidants, and indeed companions, who speak for me when I do not give permission. Your tongue is not mine.
You're the one who outed that, Edrich, that we weren't of the same mind on the subject. I appreciate your position, and should you have decided to vote against Milkfield, I have already sworn my allegiance to Lady Ellen's decision and your position as Marshal. I will not break that oath. And
Had I voted... Oh, sorry, you...
I think he leans forward before you continue to speak, and I think he leans forward and he goes, and you would not have that seat if it were not for me, Edrich. You have not inspired confidence that you have particularly appreciated that. I am with you. I have not felt like you are with me.
This is why I question if you know what to do when you succeed. You have devices. It was a barony that I gave to you in thanks of this. Sir Loof defecting was... Oh, sorry, you go?
Castellan.
Castellan, got you. You had the Castellanship, and Loof defecting was a happy bonus. It was always going to happen, and your sweetest desire was him dead and his head on a pike. Everything was happening exactly as you wanted, and you saw fit to throw a tantrum.
Then why
If
was the
I
vote
had
so
not
close?
outed, the vote was so close precisely because of the blood baying that happened. It's not a political matter anymore, it's a matter of pride. It's not a matter of stopping people from seeing us as weak, it's a matter of punishing the wrongs that have done to us. If I had not outed that we were divided, the Lady Ellen might have seen that after requesting a council meeting, one of my people, spoke in such a way to drive the knights not of the council to bay for blood. She would have seen me to go, oddly enough, under her and behind her back.
Is it not your job to be the voice of these matters?
I am. You are not. All that you have said, and said very expertly, if I might compliment you, were things that would have been whispered in these council rooms first and then disseminated to the rest. It is precisely because Salisbury is not united that it must not look like it. It is precisely because we are very different people that we must not look like it is different. All that you want, you are going to get. And indeed you had. If Luf had not defected, you would be Castellan of Devices. If he has, and he has, you would have Devices and you would have Luf's head. Trust that I know what I am doing.
Edrich, do you think I did this for Devices?
You did this because your pride was wounded by Luf.
No. I don't give a damn about Luf. I want him dead, but this was not about what I deserve. I meant what I said in that speech. Times have changed. The old guard are still treating this like a united Logres, like one with a king. There is no king anymore. And the sooner that you all realize that, the sooner that we're going to stop struggling like this. I apologize sincerely for making you uncomfortable. I won't do it again.
And I'm gonna I'd like to roll something because I think Edrich does believe that Virgil is lying about that, and it's a very personal motivation. I would like to check, if I may.
Absolutely.
Would that be suspicious or would it be intrigue?
Let's. I think we're looking for a black and white answer though on something that's not black and white. So,
I
Trusting versus suspicious.
6 of one, half dozen of another.
Yeah, I'd say trusting versus suspicious is more. It's more like what you're taking out of it, because
Whether or not you believe.
I can test. I can test honor versus pride as well as like a secondary
I think
informer.
it's more about Edrich than about Virgil.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know,
Indeed.
and I think interesting, failed both.
Yeah, fail
It's
on
like-
both.
Does that go to me? Is that classically how that goes then?
That's
yes.
how we
Yeah.
ruled it. Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay. Suspicious a lot higher than trusting. Do you have anything in the positive for Virgil?
No, but I should, because he did pay a lot of money for things. But I
so
don't have
much
anything
money.
trusting. Yeah.
I
think
have trusting Edrich 6. So.
Yay.
Yay.
Oh, now I
I'm
feel
gonna-
bad.
I'm gonna do this. I want Edrich to test an unmodified proud versus modest roll.
My pride took a big hit recently.
Oh.
I'm very modest.
How did that happen?
My son died.
His son
Yeah.
As much as I
died.
did. Edrich was never a very proud knight, but after that I lost 4 points of I lost 3 points of proud.
Right. Okay, that was the dramatic. Okay, that was the dramatic change.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, because I think this is the GM's take on this whole thing. Virgil's speech was less about Gentian and more about the snakes that are everywhere, and Gentian's just one example of that. That's what I took away from Virgil's. Does he want?
Pretty much.
Does he want devices, and does he want to kill Loof? Yes, but the speech was more like, are we just gonna sit here and take it every time, or are we gonna start rooting out these slimy snakes from causing problems? You know, because you know, whenever something needs to be bad, anything needs to be bad, just call them snakes. You're good to go. So there's that. I think with a modest success, there's sort of a humbled response Edrich goes through in his head, where even though Virgil's comments about being, you know, you wouldn't have got here without me, are actually correct in this case.
Yeah, Edrich knows that's true. That is very true.
Yeah. Is that
Would have
reality?
been a much different way had he not had that.
That's a tough pill to swallow for anybody, though. If any human tells another human, you wouldn't have got here without me, you'd be like, your natural reaction is gonna be like, well, fuck you then, buddy. Like, I don't care about you. So, like, the delivery, you know, 5.1 out of 10, but like the point there, because you passed modest, is you went, no, he is on my side, but he is also a loose cannon. He's
Yes.
your loyal dog that might bite the wrong hand at some point.
Yeah.
And dog might be a bad use of the word, but
No,
loyal
no.
friend.
No, dog's a
No,
good
no.
one.
Dog
yes.
is very appropriate.
Yeah.
I think for a long time Edrich tilts his head, and in the flickering firelight of the council chambers, he looks at Virgil. And about 10 seconds pass, and then he nods and says, "You're telling the truth. In that case, it should please you that I feel the same way. The reason Milkfield was a priority is, as you said, we cannot allow people to see that they can take pieces of us into their own. We cannot allow our own forces to see that they can defect and not be punished for it. You and I are of the same mind, and so we must act together."
Agreed. I just wanted to show you that we need to be more proactive. Move as one. I know it was a inefficient way of showing that, but you may sit on the chair, Edrich, but we can wield that power together. Truly together. Trust me that I'm not just what everyone thinks I am.
I know that. If there's anyone who understands that more than me, I haven't met them. You and I have had very similar careers, shall we say, and very similar rumors following us for most of our lives, minus the part about the Saxon. But people look at us and they see bloodthirsty brutes. And we are more than that. We have some of that. But it is far from the only page in our stories. If I had my way, we would have been at war with Essex, and we would have repelled invaders or won by now. Or at least still been at war. But my advice to Lady Ellen is but one voice in her ear. We wield our position, and we wield it responsibly.
You and I together could have more than one seat. We have 2 votes on the council, but we also... The younger knights listen to me. Direct me, and I will be your agent, but I need you to be mine as well.
I think Edrich, in his days before becoming a proud 5, he would have gone, I am no one's agent but my liege's. But in this, he goes, yeah, I know what you mean. I would have put it a different way, but I don't have any stake in this particular horse. I've got hate self 7.
You got no snake? Where's the snake? I'll get him.
But yes, Edrich will say, quite so. And should you have a request, you should bring it to me. Your statement about Loof is what brought me to make these changes in the first place. Perhaps I could have been louder about it. But it was done that way. I apologize for speaking harshly in front of people to you. I meant what I said. I do tend to criticize in private.
You had your reasons. I understand courtroom politics. You had to make sure that they knew. I understand, and I knew what you were doing. It hurt, but I get it. And as I said, I won't speak out of turn again. Won't stop me from speaking my mind, but I will never use your name again without your permission.
Thank you. And I wouldn't dare to stop you speaking your mind. After all, it's very similar to mine, differing in certain key aspects. Thank you, Virgil. And I hope any divisions between us have been, if not mended, then on their way there.
Virgil blinks, almost as if like you were speaking a different language for a second, and in response, he just holds out his arm.
Edrich will take it.
Now, I suppose we have to start preparing for war then.
It's been a while. I hope I haven't gotten rusty. But yes, that's a good place to end it.
We really turned that one around. Oh, Zach says we should kiss. Should we do that? Should we make that happen?
Now kiss.
I'm sorry, my chaste is 15. I'm
Oh,
probably
bummer.
not gonna. I really love my wife. I hope she feels the same way after the death of our son.
You get a chase pat on the shoulder.
I fumbled lustful, so yeah, I'm out.
Hold on. I failed chaste. Succeeded lustful.
Oh, you try to kiss me and I end up bumping your head. Like, we collide foreheads.
Yep.
Oh my god.
A wide turn.
You should note that we probably didn't do that. Probably
No,
wink.
definitely not.
The scene ended, so whatever happens after the camera shuts off, that's up to your imagination.
That's fan fiction.
Fade to black.
That's
Yeah,
up for you to decide.
If people write fan fiction about us, I'll be so flattered.
Right. Oh, okay. That's hilarious. Fan fiction.
Thank you.
Yeah. We'll wait. It'll happen. I have a feeling now. Now that's been called out.
Someone will. As a joke, I hope. But well, you know,
We'll see.
do what you do.
Never mind.
Follow your creative process.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast, but I'll be right back.
Farewell.
Alright, we're gonna BRB. All right, we are back, and we're gonna continue tonight with the Siege of Devices. Presumably, we'll make sure it goes that way, but I'm banking on 90%, unless there's some wild curveball.
Oh no, don't say that. There's gotta be one.
Well, we'll see. Nothing I'm planning. We'll see what happens. We'll go with, I guess, maybe doing a quick check-in. I wanna ask, maybe we'll start with Edrich because his is the biggest role in this. What are you mustering to, like, you have, technically you can call for a muster of the entire county.
Yes.
Is that what you're doing?
Edrich
That's
will
what-
muster
that's what Liam
for
says.
most. If I were to put a number on it, I'd say 60-70%.
I'd
does
recommend
Edrich
the
have a-
central areas.
Yeah, and especially the Knights of the Bourne. Does Edrich have a good estimation of how many Gentian and the one half of Glevum can field?
Glevum, you mean Gentian and Glevum? No, I don't think so. Like, if you were
Yeah,
to suspect,
Clowns.
I don't think you have, like, think
Yeah, I
of,
don't have agents there.
you might have historical numbers that you get a hold of. Something you'd have to probably cooperate with someone from the royal side to get your hands on historical royal papers. But typically, anything outside of Salisbury, you wouldn't have direct access to.
Yeah. I think if Edrich can get it easily, he will. If he can't, he's going to go for most of the knights, 60-70%.
70%. So, when you say that, how garrisoned are the key structures? Are you going down to like half garrison for like the key structures like Sarum, Duplain, etc.? How narrow are you going?
Part of that 30 is keeping those key structures fully manned.
Okay. Fully? So like those
How
numbers
much
we
would
looked
that
at
take from our
before.
forces? Oh, got you.
It's quite a few,
Um,
yeah.
Actually,
Got
we
you.
had it on a
In
map,
that
didn't
case, we did. It might have been this one. Yeah, we got it. The army. I think with those
that would come.
numbers, yeah. With those numbers that I'm looking at now, I'd say half garrison works because I want I want more guys. Duplain devices, Sarum, well, not devices. Vagon and Wilton should remain at half or 3/4 garrison
Mhm.
because we need more knights.
And this isn't your total number of knights in Salisbury, right? You're
Yeah,
talking-
that's just those.
Yeah. Yeah, those who are
Just
arming
the
these places.
castles.
Yeah, not all the
Indeed.
various
Mhm.
manors with 1 or 2 knights apiece, right? So,
Yeah. There is another method to my madness, and this is if those knights capture people or make ransom or take loot, then it's going to filter nicely into those castles.
That's true.
So they'd be less inclined to take foreign mercenary contracts.
that is better.
It's trickle up. It's trickle take.
I need to test something.
Of course.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
This
no.
is it, boys. This is
it,
fucking
the
it.
Saxons attack.
There was a minor curveball I forgot about.
No.
Make a
Oh, lustful success. That's
Make
the
an
curveball.
intrigue test there, Thomas.
All right. Success. 11 of 18.
You find that a number of the household knights of the manors have been
They've already
committed
gone to
elsewhere. Yep.
Mm,
Not so much that you guys are like bare bones, but you're gonna probably have to step down to get the army you need. You're probably gonna have to step down your garrisons a bit. more than you'd like.
I'm fine with that. If an attack does come, we can punish those knights and take their money.
Just give me a battle straight, please. No modifiers.
Of course. Come on, Edrich, don't fail. You're good at this. No, I would like to use my once-a-year thing to upgrade that to a success.
Okay.
That is an annoying success as well.
That is an
or failure.
Yeah, that's
annoying failure.
Okay. So this will play
but
off
yes.
in logistics at that point. Basically, is what
Yes.
that battle test is for.
I know, and that's exactly why I wanted to upgrade it to a success. An army marches on its stomach and also its legs, and if you fail at logistics, you fail at war.
Okay. So at this point, we'll move the army to Uphaven. And you are not terribly far away from devices at this point.
Mm.
Let me just check. I believe it's about a day's march. Devices is a real place. And I think it's like Upper Avon or Up Avon. Up Avon. Well,
I wonder where it lies on the
Three and a
river.
half modern day walk. So, can't be terribly much more than that. Probably it's a Roman road. So yeah, I think. Well, Roman road turned into a bit of an overgrown trail, but still more or less the case.
If a Fae attacks an army while we're marching, I'm gonna have an interesting time.
Really quick logistical question, but before we move too much further ahead, what's the number for unconscious? Like, how do you know what? It's your hit points divided by something, right?
It's an
It should
be
say on the
auto-calc.
thing.
It's automatically calculated.
It
on
is,
your
but
sheet.
my automatically calculated one doesn't factor in my true knight extra hit points.
Oh, got you.
So I
Okay.
technically have more hit points than it says I do.
Right.
Let me take a look at the code for the
We can
math.
figure it later. I just figured that might be important in a minute or two.
It's two things. I want to say it's your con and your size, but I don't remember the exact math.
Size is 16. It would probably minus each other. No, that wouldn't be right.
It's some
No,
kind of
it's
like
not right.
add them together and then divided
And
by
divide.
something. I think.
Divide them by something. Yeah.
Okay. If that is the case, then it's not changed. So we're good.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll check the book.
Oh, the code's not doing the thing where it shows me the formula. I've been spoiled by Carrie where it's written in.
Okay, so Dex roll is allowed for a mounted character. No current hit points below. Total hit points divided by 4.
Total hit points divided by 4. Okay, cool. So I do actually have a higher rate then. Thank you.
Your total HP is determined by con and stuff, and then it's
Yes.
total HP.
Wait, it is?
Yeah. Con,
4 rounded.
Con
That's right.
and size rounded up is your
Yeah.
your hit points, and then you get that plus 1/5 if you're a true knight.
Yeah.
So,
Rounded down.
sorry, divide by 4. Cool. Okay, cool. I get one. I get 2 extra hit points to stay conscious.
Hey, you
so.
never know.
Is there anything? Maybe we'll zoom in on the night before the final march, because I think you would march in the early morning and lay siege. Is this going to be? I'm assuming this is standard siege. What you're aiming for here?
Yes. With the added possible benefit of doing looting around the area. It's gonna be ours eventually, but for now, it's theirs.
Do you want to raid the countryside first, or march your army to a siege first?
March to a siege first. The raiding happens later if we've got time.
Okay.
And it'll happen north of the border.
Let's do a scene. It's been a minute since we've done these kind of scenes with the army, so a sec. There's something on. say this is just off of the Avon River in Upper Avon. And there's kind of like a gathering of the knights. We'll say this focuses in on Virgil, Rhodri, Edrich. Is there any other particular figure you want in on this, like an NPC you guys want to interact with, like in this moment where we zero in on you guys?
I can't think of any. Perhaps save Sabar, but I think the three of us is fine.
Sir Bar probably wouldn't have come unless you specifically requested him. He's
Oh, yeah. In that case, that's
he
fine.
runs the Countess's knights, basically. So,
Yes, that's right.
cool.
In that case, I'm fine with just the three.
Well, then I don't have an NPC there, so I'll leave you guys to it. We'll just say this is kind of any moments the night before the siege that you want to get out and share things with one another. And go.
I will say, Milkfield was famed for its fields, but I'm unsure how their food stocks are. When it comes to a proper siege, I'm not sure how long they will last, but if it lasts for a while, we should think of sending a messenger up into the Duchy of Glevum. See if we can take advantage of already strained relations.
Agreed.
Now, a question which perhaps I should have brought up in earlier weeks. How is everybody's experience when it comes to laying sieges to castles?
I have previously been assigned mostly to camp duty during sieges in Cornwall, and most other fights I've been involved with have been Saxons.
But a single, and I would hesitate to call it a siege. That would have to be King Uther's siege of the castle of Tintagel?
I heard from my brother how that went.
Then
Not
you
very
understand why I hesitate to call it a siege.
Quite so. In respect to our late king, I will be running things quite differently.
Good.
I will say this. My experience I have learned from a man whose head I now seek. A Roman knight, a Praetorian. But, well, I imagine for the most part we would be waiting for them to starve, or waiting for reinforcements to be crushed in front of their walls. Should that be the case, their morale will suffer, and we will be victorious. But I cannot imagine it will be over quickly. Unless, of course, there is someone on the inside who is willing to listen to us.
It's always possible. Not everyone wants to tie themselves down to a sinking ship.
Quite so. The first order of business will be attempting parley, and then seeing if terms of surrender will be accepted. And if not, then the siege begins in earnest.
Of course. So in that case, we'll be ready for the siege, I imagine.
I imagine so as well. I have a question, Sir Rhodri, if I may.
Of course.
How much of your brother's dealings in Cornwall has he shared with you and the rest of the family?
That is a question of private family matter.
I imagine
But-
so.
At best I can tell you, my brother has always been independent. I only know that he is working on things. And from what my half-brother has told me.
I think Edrich, with his high love family, definitely clocks that. But he will nod and say, I understand. With that said, no probing was intended. I merely wanted to ask if everything was shared as such.
Are a close family.
As all should be. But yes, when it comes to the actual siege, I will be listening to people with more experience than I. And if there are none, then we will be here for some time.
Very well then. We follow your lead.
Thank you. And unless there's more to be said.
Alright.
Yeah, Rhodri's not exactly talkative.
Virgil's been abnormally calm. Like, he's not even got like the usual battle excitement he's got. He's been almost, I guess you'd say, almost meditative leading up to the siege itself.
Yeah, you've got a murder boner. Edrich gets it. He gets it too.
It's a different vibe this time, I think. Like, you've seen him before battle. He gets excited. He's not seemingly excited.
So it's yes, got you.
Well, I think with that,
Alright.
then the night passes. If there's nothing more to add.
Hell yeah.
The army marches towards device.
It's time. It's time. Oh my god, my Sephiroth, the one-winged angel started playing in my playlist immediately. I didn't even switch it. I was gonna switch it. I didn't have to.
Well timed, well timed. Alright.
My unofficial Virgil theme.
Well, let's
So
go
sad I
ahead.
failed that battle roll. I was gonna use my upgrade for sieging.
Oh, buddy.
Let's go ahead and use a generic battle map. Which I'm gonna have to modify.
Hell yeah.
Then a minute, and I forgot that I actually have to track these things.
Oh, look at Sir Leaf back there in the rear rank.
Look at his stat.
Along with Sir
Those
Lloyd,
are-
whoever he is.
Oh, you know.
He
Lloyd
looks
is.
like a fucking garden thief.
You remember Lloyd? He's your.
Yeah, I
he was
remem-
your foe.
Yeah. I remember Lloyd. I just Edrich was like, "Who the hell are you to talk about glory? I don't know you. I haven't seen you once."
I don't even
don't
know who the
remember
hell
you.
you are.
Oh, this is when we were actually doing it right. Look at that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got Skull Mask. He's mine. He's still in my dungeon.
Rhodri's like the only person that belongs on this map.
You could probably sell that dude, man.
I tried.
He tried to. They didn't want him.
Took it.
That's funny. I was gonna say
The
maybe your
person he
wife.
served is dead.
I was gonna say maybe your wife would want a friend, but you really should not release that guy.
No.
He will stab you immediately.
If
He
could,
tried
he's like
to
50
several
now.
times. That's true. You just have an old
He
man
was
locked in
originally
your
captured by
basement.
Goratrix in like the first battle against the Saxons, and then he
Oh,
was
God.
traded for Edrich along with money.
Honestly,
when Edrich was captured, and then Edrich captured him again.
I'm surprised he just hasn't like died, just like from being in your prison.
He's being treated well, possibly.
He's being treated well, and also, if you're our enemy, you live forever within our walls. If you're our friend or our son, you die.
There is something
Oh,
funny
fucked up.
about that.
I'm just modifying the map.
Yep.
Been a
Yep.
minute.
It's
Yeah.
been a minute.
Oh,
When
Count
was our last
Roderick.
battle? What was the last when we actually did?
Roderick was still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had one in Open Pendragon, but
I think literally the last one was St. Albans.
yeah.
I'll warn you that
Plus-
that
That was our
it
last
plays
battle.
out a little different. I've done this once.
Yeah.
In my
Be
early
right back.
centuries, early 4th century
Keep-
game that I was running, 5th century.
Yeah. It would be a company versus company, huh? Too. It wouldn't be like a full grand scale army with multiple shits.
Right.
What are we gonna do? Batter on the walls? Open up!
Listen.
Big too. All these guys have died.
I will say, historically, sieges are rather long and rather boring. Long spans of nothing happening.
Oh, we'll make it more entertaining than that. We have to.
We gotta show sieges like they do on TV, where it's like, oh my god, everything's happening. They broke down a wall and now they're all rushing inside.
Exactly. That's how one does it. It's gonna be like Helm's Deep. That's how we're gonna do.
Yep.
Now, some of you might be wondering what this large metal ball is with a black, foul-smelling powder within. I can't tell you, but I got it from a wizard that isn't Merlin.
Wizard of the White Tower. There's a White Tower in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So that'll be your ranks. You guys are in the central unit this time.
Huzzah.
Unless, I guess Rhodri... It'd be annoying to do, but Rhodri could technically ride in the board, but you'd also be accepted in the main host.
I think I will ride with the main host. For the reason of it's easier to do so.
Yeah. I'd love to have it be otherwise. Oh, I forgot we created this guy. It's our guy default. I forgot we had an actual
Yeah.
Mana.
Dude,
Okay.
I was legitimately gonna ask a question about Guy this today, but I forgot during the feast.
I forgot we named him Guy.
No, I think he is. I think he's actually
Is
in the
he?
book.
I don't think he has a name in the book. I know that.
Yeah,
house.
Default Manor is in the book. I don't think they have his name. This guy. I think that's us.
No, they mentioned him in one of the write-ups as a joke as like Sir Default or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's
Um,
right.
His banner's
He's
white.
broken. He's got no default image.
right? That's great.
No one's quite sure what default looks like, but you know him when you see him. You look at that guy and you go, "Yeah, that's default."
Should have made him the Fallout 4 like default face. You know? Yeah.
Alban can be present. Is Kenrick can too. They're right. We're probably West Lavington now. Or Alban rides for that one. Right here. Bar's not here. Virgil, old art Virgil. Cynstenian, not here. Chris. For this, you actually have your sheets, guys, and you should have updated art there. Let's hope that.
Huzzah!
Has the art been updated? I know on the token it has.
Yeah, Virgil.
There he is.
My sheet still has old Florence as the main background.
I should fix that. But he's not here anyways.
Yeah. Ah.
Okay. That is a setup, and then for whatever reason, my computer won't let me get loose art. Oh, there it is. Got another one. And put him over here.
In the back ranks like a coward.
Like a coward.
All right.
Actually, technically it's all under his banner, but like a coward.
Also, not to mention, that is generally where leaders are supposed to go, and the fact that
Coward!
Edrich is
Like a coward.
Like a coward.
Uther was never like that. Oh, wait.
Oh.
I think literally all the kings and leaders that did that died. In battle for some reason. Weird how that happened.
It's a trip.
That's true. Have you guys ever noticed that all people who drink water die? Water must be killing people.
Straight up. Oh, it's not as bad as oxygen.
Mhm.
Yeah, oxygen's very lethal.
It's the most poisoned gas in the world.
We are prepared. I guess Edrich is the one leading. Are you choosing to not fight at the front?
God, no. Who do you think I am? I might die, but I'm going to die gloriously. Also,
die,
I've
but I'm
got
not
hate
coward.
self 7.
Who is your
Exactly,
2
it's win-win.
I'm a big fan of
Oh.
Zach's tactical advice in general,
Say it
honestly.
again, Bob.
Who's your 2 IC? Who's your second in command?
Second in command, probably going to be Virgil in this case because of previously discussed things. Unless, what are your 2 battles?
Virgil's battle is 11. If someone's got better, he will happily step down for it.
17.
Yeah, give it to
in that
Rhodri.
case, in that case, I believe Edrich will offer. But if Virgil is like, I'm not great with tactical stuff, if you go down, it's not going to be pretty. Edrich will go to Rhodri.
Virgil's a
Virgil
brawler
wants to.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Virgil's a brawler. He's not a captain right now.
Mm.
So he's absolute. Like, I think you try to offer, and he just looks at you. Are you serious? Like, no, give it to somebody else.
I made promises.
Yeah, no,
But
I
yes.
get it. Yeah, go.
But yes, second in command is Rhodri.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So this will be an interesting one because you guys are actually I think the general strategy, given this is a siege and not a standard battle where they're gonna roll out their armies, is you're gonna have to wait for the siege to be somewhat successful before you can actually get in there. So the early part of the siege will be you waiting for the siege to and supporting the siege, which we don't have
Indeed.
to play out in real time in the thing. We'll probably do some battle rolls to see how that goes.
Yeah.
Right?
I do have the siege skill. My siege skill is 3. So there's probably someone better at it than Edrich.
Probably not on your
Not on my side.
not on your side.
Oh no.
Yeah, sieging castles is not
yeah.
something done on a regular basis, right? So
Should I roll it at first to see if anything special happens, and otherwise it's just done regular Salisbury style?
start with a battle roll.
Don't fail me. Success.
Okay.
Huzzah!
Glad you didn't roll siege.
And at that point, we're gonna let's do something dramatic. So we're gonna hold off on battle there for a minute.
Okay.
You're gonna have a moment with a parlay.
Yes, of course.
So Loof and 2 riders ride forward.
Edrich will go as he is leading the expedition.
Who's going with you? Who are you inviting with you?
Good question.
Rhodri is coming with.
And Virgil's mouth is taped shut.
Okay, you can come along, Virgil. However, you will definitely. There will definitely be words beforehand to the tune of, "Do not attack him unless he attacks first. Do not attack him."
Upon which Rhodri will add, and do us a favor, and just don't say anything at all.
Oh, Rhodri, you have to let me say something.
Fine. If he denies us, say something nice and cutting.
Yes, sir.
I should say, just for clarification's sake, saying something cutting does not equate to killing him.
Well, I suppose you're right.
If people come to us with a flag of parley, we can't attack them. Otherwise, no one would take our parley seriously.
Don't worry. He's shown himself to be dishonorable, but that does not apply to the rules of battle here. If he breaks his vow, I'll break him. But I won't move.
Very good.
I won't move without it.
Indeed so. We must be second to act and first to hit. Ground with me. And then, the 3 musketeers will go out to meet.
Hounds of Kronk.
Virgil will
Hounds of
stay
Kronk.
silent, but he's going to be grinning from ear to ear and just staring at Sir Loof the entire time.
You get within range, but it's quite a distance where they call you to.
Yeah.
Do you help?
The first words out are Edrich saying, "Sir Loof, how goes the day?"
Army of Salisbury, you're trespassing in Gentian. Unless you mean an act of war, please go back to where you came.
There must be some confusion. Review of our records indicate that this is under the purview of Castellan Virgil of House Durnford. Please surrender the castle and there will be no further conflict.
The rules of occupiers. If we are to go back far enough, this is the land of Summerland.
In that case, let us continue with the rule of occupancy. If you do not surrender, it will be occupied once more.
You'll have to find your way in then. Best of luck to you, Edrich.
And to you as well, Sir Loof. Edrich looks to Virgil, like if he wants to say something cutting.
Virgil smiles and he goes, "It's good to see you, Sir Loaf. How's your nose?"
I wish I could say the same, Virgil.
Indeed. I imagine you're quite uncomfortable seeing death at your doorstep.
I'm used to rabid dogs.
And yet, more than the battle, I look forward to teaching your family exactly what kind of a man you actually were. They'll grow to hate you, and that makes me feel very happy. Good day.
You assume my family's still here in Salisbury. You assume I'm a fool, like you. No, they will be
Virgil-
looked after.
He's just laughing, and he he starts turning the horse to walk away. Those words mean nothing to him.
Yeah. With that, he turns to ride away, and you are left at the gate with your army as we move forward.
Hell yeah.
We definitely need something more wacky than this. Let me see if I've got. I used to have some battle music. It was always weird. I never found great battle music. I found some good background battle ambience, but never good music. Let's try this. Let's see what this is. No. Whatever. We'll do that. King Arthur music fighting the Ivank. Sure. Let's do it. I'm gonna do some ambience with it. You guys won't be able to hear it, but stream it.
Indeed.
I will be getting my own battle music ready.
Should be what was the Sonic one?
Not a wind.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
For all its faults, Sonic and the Black Knight is a rocking soundtrack for a rather mild game.
Hey, let me see if I can find something good here.
Hold on, I think you've manifested some Sonic fans in the chat. They're gonna kill us. They're gonna find our address.
Alright, hold on.
Hey, watch our show. You can get mad at Mark again more in the future. He'll say more things.
I fear no furry.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna get me in trouble.
You called down the thunder right there.
Not the entirety of the tech industry. I say that as someone in the tech industry.
I say that as a furry.
No, I don't have the money.
'Tis an expensive hobby. Not that I'd know.
Hey, you have to choose which type of life you're pretending to be when you get into these hobbies. So.
Yeah.
In
I had
this
to choose
case-
between role-playing and being a furry. In the end, I went for the one that's slightly less expensive.
You either die.
Unless you went into Warhammer.
You either die an RPG player, or you live long enough to see yourself become a furry.
Is that how it goes?
Yeah. It's my favorite scene of The Dark Knight, honestly.
I wasn't quite sure where that came from. Like, I think Two-Face was just really into that scene, which makes sense considering
It's
Gotham's animal-themed supervillain kind of thing.
Yep.
That's what happened to Catwoman and the Penguin.
Yep. Not well known. Penguin, big furry.
Yeah, huge. Downright psychotic, honestly.
Oh yeah. He has a real problem with it. Can't stop buying penguin themed things.
And making them into weapons.
Mhm.
Say what you will about him, he commits to the bit, and with the Cobblepot fortune and his ill-gotten gains, I don't know. That's a lot of capital. Make a penguin-themed launcher.
All right, this will work more or less. So we're good. We're ready to roll forward. Now that battle roll you made earlier, Thomas.
That's me.
While you're outside sieging,
Mhm.
you're going to be making siege rolls, not battle.
Mm-hmm.
You'll test battle before siege, and if you're successful, it can add a modifier to your siege. So in this case, given the siege is against a castle, you're going to be rolling a siege roll +3 for the start of this.
All right. I'm not going to activate a passion, I don't think.
Okay.
Failure. And if I'd activated a passion, it would have been a crit.
That's how it
Ain't
goes.
that a kick in the pants?
That's how it goes.
The initial attempts at siege are, I wouldn't say disastrous, but they're bad. The siege ladders that the attempt to get the siege ladders close enough don't work. The attempts at pulling the battering ram close enough, you're held down by skilled archers, and you lose a great many like foot soldiers. Not any key names yet, but it's not going the way you'd hoped to begin with.
Yeah, not going amazingly. But that's fine.
That brings us to about mid-morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'll check with the three of you. Are you actively participating as members of the battering ram or the ladders? Ladders
Yes.
are primarily assigned to Lavington and like to the flanks, right? The battering ram would be assigned to the front. So you'd probably, if you want part of the siege ladders, you're probably going into the left or the right.
I don't know. Virgil will volunteer for either one and see where Edrich wants him, I think.
What are the benefits of either? If we're in the center, then we'd be with battering ram automatically, right?
Correct.
Well, no. Yeah, kind of. I think, for one, Rhodri is not going to, and he'd caution Edrich against it. Because the whole idea that a stray arrow could put you down.
Yeah.
That would be very bad.
There's
yeah.
glory in participating. I will note
It's
that.
glory. There is.
What are the downsides? Like, if someone attacked, would someone roll bow against us and we defend, or is it just we take damage if something goes
Yeah,
wrong?
the downside is you take damage, basically. Yeah.
In that case, I think Edric's going to stay out of the way until gates open and he can fight as God intended with a long piece of pointy metal.
And
And he will recommend. Sorry, you go.
I'll give you guys all like a quick battle test here too.
Is this battle test going to be attached to combat as well?
No. This is just a
Yeah, we're
general,
not-
like a
yeah.
knowledge
Skip.
test related to battle.
Yeah, I got no clue what's going on.
I think, I think Virgil's more concentrated in getting in there and getting things done. I think for Edrich and
Starting to
Rhodri,
stab.
you both kind of realize that Loof was a bit smug with that interaction, and there's no way a garrison or these, like, unless the siege goes terribly, it's only a matter of time until you are victorious. So it makes you kind of wonder, like, what left him so smug.
They've got reinforcements coming from Gentian. That's what
Or-
You're
Edrich
making some-
said before the thing. Yeah.
Rhodri, as part of that, Rhodri would say to Edrich, it's possible he has something in his back pocket he is yet to reveal, so it is best we be cautious.
Indeed. I imagine it is one of two things. One, reinforcements from Gentian and an attacking army ready to strike us in the rear. The second, some manner of escape hole where people can gather food and bring it back in.
Either way, we best take this as quickly as we can.
Quite so. Then let's redouble our efforts.
All right. So Thomas, battle roll, and then we'll see what the siege looks like.
Don't fail. Success.
Your battle roll your modifier can tick up on siege by 1, so you'll go 3 plus your modifier 4 this time when you roll battle.
Okay. I would like to, if I may, activate a passion.
Okay. The passion will be gone for any combat rounds.
I'm fine with that, because I need in. I would like, I think, to do Loyalty Lord in this case. Doing it well, doing it without loss of life, on our side at least, and doing it as quick as possible. In the name of Lady Ellen, so that... in the name of Earl Robert, so that his lands can be more complete.
Okay. Let's see it.
If I fail, I'm going into melancholy. Okay, thank God.
You did not fail.
So I got a +9 to this. Yeah, success.
Okay. You're very close now. So I think what this is going to represent is the battering ram has gotten in place and the siege ladders are now up. Hey, raid. Welcome in, welcome in.
Hey,
see
just
you.
in time. Hello.
You're at a good time. We're about to fucking kill a man.
Raid.
and
We're about to raid a
we're
place.
doing a raid. Yes, we are also raiding.
All right. Let's see how this is going to work out. Okay. So where we left off here, we gotten the multiple siege ladders up. We've got the battering ram in place. And the company inside the castle devices is doing their best to scramble and respond to these. I'm going to ask the three of you. It's really not an Edrich thing because Edrich's in command. So it's really Rhodri or Virgil. Those ladders are up. You have an opportunity to sort of glory seek here rather than staying in your position. You could find your way to one of the ladders and scale up and break rank. Obviously, it comes with its negatives. But
Comes with its downsides, says the
I will-
marshal.
I will sweeten the pot and suggest that if you're first up the ladder, it's worth 100 glory.
Does Edrich give permission for Virgil to go?
No.
Then he does not.
Thank you.
I think you hear him. You see literally like a dog. Like he looks at you
Yeah.
with this look on his face, like, "Can I?" And you just shake your head, and he's go,
Yeah.
"Okay, fine."
Just wanted to
I love the dynamic.
mention Insomnia Night rated us. We appreciate you. Playing a game over there on Thursday nights, set in Dragonland setting. Super fun. Thanks for coming. And happy to see y'all, Raiders.
You're about to see me
Thanks for
drink a man's blood. If I can help it. I will drink a man's blood for you, chat. For you, I'll do it for you.
Strong game. Say that for vampire. But we'll,
Yeah.
All right, let's
At a reverse AP.
let's bring it back to Thomas. We're gonna make a battle roll. Reverse AP. Nice.
Okay.
I have a gallon of blood.
Another battle. Success on battle.
Okay. So your siege ticks up to a bonus of 5 this time.
All right, let's make this happen. I'm not going to activate a passion because I need stuff for fighting. This is still not ideal. Come on, big money, big money. Critical.
That's what you needed.
That's what we like to see.
Indeed. All right. So that is what you needed. The battering ram breaks through. It's not perfect. It's not the entire. It's not like the doors go down. It's like parts of the doors crumble away, leaving room for just small pockets of men at the front to start to break and wedge in and get through the gate.
I think what's noticeable to every knight around is there's an immediate change in Edric's demeanor. The whole time, it's very, I imagine, like Tywin Lannister, stone-faced, stoic, giving clear orders to make battering rams, to cut down more trees, to make more ladders. But as soon as first blood is spilt and the battering rams go through, there's a change and there's a gleam in his eye again, and he's, well, now is the time. Press the attack!
Okay. Let's press the attack, guys. We're actually stepping into combat at this point, so we're gonna start with the official moment. You lost very minimal, considering it's a siege. You lost quite minimal in your numbers here. So.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. The guy's side. Okay. All right, so let's figure out how we're going in, guys. Bold means your first one's
Bold.
in. Yeah, bold.
Yeah,
What
bold.
about? Yeah. So we got one for bold.
I think. I'm gonna roll prudent versus reckless, if you'll allow me.
Okay.
On a prudent success. Oh yeah.
We should start at step 0, which is the context, right? Which is
Oh
where,
yes, that's right.
So the maneuver roll. So we go to step 1. So context
That's
is we're gonna do a siege. You're the sieging army, even with the stuff down. I think we're gonna call that outflanked. Just makes sense. Like it's like,
Yeah.
you know, the sieging army loses arm. So you're at -5 battle for the upcoming maneuver roll.
Alrighty. We would outnumber them though, right?
Not with the
Not
way
through the
that.
gate.
Not through the gate.
Yeah.
Later on, when you get the army in, the things will start to change. But right now, the situation is they've got you squeezing through ladders and doorway.
Yeah. Success on battle.
That's all you needed. Okay. So you guys are at success. You maneuvered well. We have 1 for bold. What do we want from Rhodri and Edrich?
Got it.
Orderly.
Bold.
Yes, join me, brother. Join me.
God, this is such a bad plan.
We know he has something up his sleeve, but I don't care. I need blood.
Well, we just need to get in the first through the gate. We need to make a good showing. We need to not die. The last part's the most important bit of going bold.
Perfect. So that brings us to your enemies at this point.
Indeed.
Hey, Potato. Thanks for following. We're going. It's been a minute since we've stepped through some of these rules, so you have to forgive me. But I believe we figure out our outcomes of the combat stance. So let's see who your opponents are, shall we?
Let's
Y'all are-
fucking do it.
You guys are
We're fighting knights this time.
knights now. Yeah. A little different. A little different than you're used to.
Yeah.
Virgil's so excited. He never gets to kill knights. Always the same guys. The Saxons this and Saxons that.
Saxon.
I miss my exalted passion about as much as I miss my actual son dying.
I mean, to be fair, you brought that you brought that in the universe, didn't you? Didn't you call it? I feel like you called it ahead of time.
Or
you
think we made a joke about it.
and then you rolled.
I did. Yeah. I have a tendency to call the worst things as they happen, and I think that saying that it will happen doesn't give the event power. I'm wrong every time.
Logically, it shouldn't. But realistically...
Wait, I need 2d20 rolls from Edrich and Virgil, and 1d20 from Rhodri.
10 and 6.
A 1. I'm either fighting their best or their worst.
Actually, it varies sometimes when it comes to like
That's
unit
true.
picks, right? Yeah.
Okay. The good news is you're not fighting knights
Liam?
all the time.
Roll 2d20.
Oh, I do need to roll. Yeah, okay. I was jamming to the fucking One-Winged Angel song. 17 and a 20.
Damn.
Oh, funny. Okay. Right, so
Yeah,
we will,
I hope you survive it because it's going to be cool.
we're going to address Rhodri in the back first, who's fighting a rustic spearman. So let's see how this goes. This is not. Are you guys trying to force your horses through? It's probably pretty difficult, but you can do it. There's just additional consequences. So we'll start with Rhodri and ask that question. Are you mounted? There's advantage once you get through, but going through is
going
hard.
through is the problem. Yeah, he'll be on horse.
Okay. All right, so you've got a bonus because it's not a long great spear for once. So you get your mounted bonus. You can't really charge him though.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good to no longer be facing great spears.
Yeah.
I have half a mind to take up a great spear myself.
Not bad idea.
Passion. Could probably succeed my horseman check.
Fortunately, it's probably two-handed skill instead of spear skill.
Hey, the Blake season. Welcome in, welcome in.
Hey. Alright, so what am I rolling? Sword
You're rolling your
Horse-
weapon skill.
plus horse bonus.
You are mounted, yep. You have a mounted bonus. But you don't have a charge bonus.
That's
Can't really
fine. I
get a
can't
straight
do...
line on these opponents.
Yeah.
And it's
I can't get a
reflexive, right?
charge bonus with my sword anyway.
Yeah, it's reflexive, so they'll take a -5 to theirs against him too. Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, for
Whoop.
mounted, yeah. Right.
Yeah, for mounted, yeah. That's why it's good to be mounted. That was wrong. I put -5.
Oh.
Well, it
Oh, and they
doesn't
fumble.
matter.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a natural crit? No. No. it's not.
No.
No, it's a 15.
Actually,
I have a
no,
20
you
in
did.
sword.
You did roll a. You did roll a. Hold on.
No, I rolled a 15.
Yeah,
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, you are probably gonna, well, give us your crit damage. Let's see what you do. I think you just killed this rustic spearman.
Alright, damage. Rolled like shit as usual, and I also rolled like...
Wow.
31's not bad,
Oh, right.
especially if they fumble.
31's still gonna be good. 31 minus. This dude has no armor.
31 would
Yeah.
knock Virgil out.
Yeah.
And Virgil's got true knight bonus.
Yeah.
I think Rhodri just strikes this man down and goes, "You're not even worth my time."
I like it. All right, 5 glory for that rustic spearman.
I will record that.
All right, that brings us to Edrich.
Yes. Edrich is going to bring his horse, if possible.
Okay. You are fighting 10 and 6. So you're fighting in infantry and a spearman.
All right.
But not a great spearman.
He's just an okay spearman.
Just an okay one. Yeah, that guy got Mark killed had a 5 skill in spear. These are armed peasants, I imagine.
No, a lot of they're lowborn, yeah. They're not like dirt farmer peasants.
No, they're
these
professional soldiers, but
yes,
like not.
correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. And he had a 10 in spear.
A lot of more
Yeah.
sergeants and.
I'm going to divide my sword skill among them equally, so 13 to each.
Okay.
So.
I always find that funny. I'd like to define it equally. So here's 15 to each.
He's
or whatever.
15 to both. Yeah.
Indeed. I just have to do maths real quick.
It's cutting 2 men in half. What can it cost? 15 points? Huh?
Indeed. So the first one against the infantryman, I'm going to roll. Success. Second one against the dude. The rustic spearman, you said?
No, you're not fighting a
kill.
rustic spearman as your second.
Regular spearman.
Nope, you're fighting a spearman as your sixth. Right? Hold on, let's get this in order. 10. Your
Yeah.
10 was an infantryman. Your 6 was the spearman. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. But yes, 15 for the infantryman, 1 for the spearman.
Okay. And
The Saxons are actually quite scary.
Saxon
Oh yeah,
is
they're
scary.
terrifying.
So far, these guys are chumps. Like,
Hey, don't say that. They haven't
Also,
rolled against me yet.
We're not fighting knights yet.
yeah,
haven't got a
that's
knight.
true. With that 20, I probably got one.
With a 17 and a 20, yeah, you're probably...
Knights
Oh,
are
good luck.
nasty.
Okay.
Ooh, gladius.
Damage for the infantryman who succeeds. Hey, he's got a good sword skill. 15 against the guy with the gladius. 14 against the spearman, who luckily didn't succeed on his roll.
spearman has a leather jack armor and a shield, but he failed, so he's gonna take a pretty gnarly wound. The gladius infantryman, he has a heavy shield and armor that melds well with what you guys got. So he actually holds up, like absorbs what you bring. Actually, he failed his. No, he passed his roll. So
No,
yeah,
he succeeded. Yeah.
Yeah.
3
Okay.
versus 17. Yeah,
he
he got
takes
it.
nothing, Thomas.
Indeed. I think a slash against the spearman and then going for the infantryman, it's almost instinctual. Edrich finishes the blow and moves on, but then he realizes, where'd the blood and the squelching go?
Yeah.
And he looks back and realizes he didn't do damage. Is that counted as a victory because I beat him, or a...
Yes.
Yeah, we count it as a victory. We'll count it as a win.
Oh,
if we beat
no, it is supposed to be a tie because they both succeeded, I think.
Hi, gotcha.
No,
but
it's
it is
a tie because he didn't do damage, I think.
Hmm.
Because you can succeed,
Yeah.
but still take damage.
Be like a
Exactly.
draw.
Yeah, because if I'd
Yeah.
rolled like 23 damage and it hurt him, that would have been a win. But as it is, that's a tie.
Well,
But
we'll
it
give-
is a win against the guy who got smacked.
Yeah,
We'll
so
give
he's on the board twice for it.
Yeah.
We'll
One
give
win,
you
one
glory
tie.
for both. You have 20 glory there, Thomas, for that exchange.
Hell yeah. Thank you kindly.
That is the one advantage you get to making your life harder. Right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
More glory.
Yeah. All right.
Let me kill.
Speaking of life harder, 7
Oh, yeah.
Virgil's fighting a mounted spearman and a knight, a veteran knight.
Oh boy.
Out of curiosity, is that knight also mounted?
Yes, correct.
Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay. All right.
All
So
you need to do is survive
uh,
and preferably win.
I I gotta double check. So if I roll my honor my honor passion,
Yep.
it's still a +5 bonus.
Unless
I
you
have
get
an
a
8.
crit.
I have an 18 in it, which if I fail on the 3 possible numbers, or the 2 possible numbers that it is, that'll make me go into
-5.
madness. Yes.
That's right.
Not immediately, but yes.
Not immediately, yeah.
Okay. And then
Oh yeah, you
The-
don't get the -5 for that.
the loyalty, and if I roll a different passion, it's got a 15. Same bonus, just slightly lower chances of success. Yes. And I won't go mad.
And if you crit, you
only
don't
go
get the
into
+10
melancholy
bonus.
unless you fumble, though, right? I'm almost
Shit.
positive.
Yeah. You know what? I gotta do honor though, because I'm fighting a knight. This is a knight v knight. This is what Virgil lives for. Like, I feel like it's got to be honor, even
If
though
your
that's technically more
passion-
dangerous for me.
If your passion is 16 or 16 and 19, only a fumble creates madness.
All right, well let's try it. Here we go.
I think it's melancholy you're thinking about.
Use your once-a-year thing. If you
I
have
used it
you
already.
already used it.
I used it.
He used it.
All right. Okay.
Okay, so that's not right away. What we're now looking for is, in this fight, does something send Virgil off? Right? 'Cause it doesn't
if we
happen
seize
right
loot?
away.
Leo,
Probably.
why?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm also is that a -10 to my rolls as well?
No, not till later.
Yeah.
Okay.
After the
You
After
are
the rolls.
You are melancholic now, so it works a little different.
Mhm.
So it's like not right away, but you will be So for this round, you're not melancholic.
Yes.
Mhm.
Then you're behaving melancholic until there's a moment where you're effectively go mad and you're out of play, right? So
Excellent.
Yeah.
Cool.
I will.
Great.
I will already give you the 100 glory from going mad.
Thank you.
I think, Liam, I think you personally have gone mad more than me and Thomas combined.
combined.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Just
Thomas
on
wins the
Virgil.
melancholy though. Thomas got the melancholy. You
That's
got
true,
The
yeah.
madness.
Okay, so I get no horse bonus for these. I'm gonna split it evenly, I think. And I get no passion bonus either, which means I am rolling an 11 and a 10 respectively against these guys.
I will note the
I believe
following.
in you, Spring
I will
Break.
note the following.
Yes, sir.
You are at a risk. Should you do that tactic against skilled opponents and they both land and you fail both, it's going to hurt a hell of a lot more than if you guaranteeingly succeed at one. There is a gamble to both. I'm just noting it.
Correct.
kind of
Yeah,
thing.
they're both. It's a veteran knight and then a mounted spearman, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'll bring the spearman down a little bit. Then I think that's a good point.
I will say both of them are probably guaranteed to hit.
Yeah.
It's about
All right.
blocking.
Let's try it.
Oh,
I'm going to
getting
go
higher.
for. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a 16, a 16 and a 5 split, in favor of the veteran knight.
Okay.
That's a
Yes!
critical. No, that's wrong.
No.
Yeah.
That's
yes.
incorrect.
No,
Yeah.
that's
it would,
more
it would
that.
have had to been a 16.
That is
yeah, you added
completely.
the
That's
16.
completely wrong.
Yeah, no.
21. What's
Well,
21 minus?
Yeah, let's figure
5,
out what the
right?
roll was.
Yeah.
What was the roll?
He did roll a 16. He
Oh,
did
it's
roll
16.
a 16.
It actually
directly.
would have been
Yeah,
a crit.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yeah,
You
I'll
are
take
a
that.
merciful
Alright.
God, and we love you.
Well, I mean, you rolled it. I don't care what the numbers
Yeah.
say. I care what you rolled more. So.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then what's the Okay, so and then I'm gonna do 5 on the other one. It's 21 minus
Minus 16.
16. Yeah,
Speaking of, let me add your.
that is a failure on that one. And my sword is 21. Even though I critted on that, and my sword rank is 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see how these guys get me.
Going up
damn.
against the veteran knight and getting a crit there—that's good.
Virgil
That's good.
cannot have anything.
All right. So
And
the
the mounted
methods.
spear-
Oh!
Yeah.
Hey!
He's
all
worse
right.
than I thought he would.
So
That-
you,
I thought he would be.
you get
All
to deal
right.
full damage on him. Now the veteran knight.
Well, he missed the spearman.
I missed the spearman.
Yeah.
I put the most on the.
The second
the
one was
knight.
for the spearman. First one was
Yeah.
the veteran knight.
Neither of us land the spearman or I.
Gotcha.
I think I know what of honor fumble madness is gonna look like. Oh, and I beat the knight too. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, he's almost as good as I am.
Yo.
All right, cool. So I'm rolling damage and then crit damage, yeah?
Yeah.
That's a 20 for my
Good
first.
start.
Yeah,
Damn. Good hit.
and then a 12, which is not
Not too
great, but it'll fuck
32
you
I'll
up.
have one hit, though.
Yeah,
32 is pretty good.
Yeah.
His armor's gonna soak most of it, as will his shield.
His armor's not going to soak that
Not
much.
all of it. Not all of
Huh.
it.
About half of it.
Imagine if you guys took 16 flat, and that's also 32 coming in on him, which is automatically double his size.
Yes.
So he is
Oh,
unhorsed. He is unhorsed. And so that's,
yeah, can I-
Another 3 damage. As
I
he hits
think
the ground.
Virgil
I'm gonna say-
crashes. Virgil crashes through, and I think like even over the sounds of battle, you can hear him just cackling. There's like a real. He has completely lost control of himself at this point. There's like his sword is swinging, and he unhorses a knight, and he just goes, "Yes, give me more. Give me all you can, Gareth."
Yeah. I gotta say, it's so weird fighting horse opponents.
All right,
Yeah,
you
we're
just
used to them
unhorse.
just walking.
you just unhorsed Sir Gutto or Gudo.
So,
Gloves,
waiting for Gudo.
Yeah,
It's a fun reference
Sir
for y'all.
Gudo of Gentian.
Okay, so that's
Really
a
is.
that's a
That's
crit
a
and a
niche
tie. I think.
literature reference.
Correct. So win is what we'll call that.
I think we're supposed to get points for both of them. I think we're supposed to mark them both rather than find the difference.
Yeah,
So, like,
because you
Thomas
tied
would have
once
a-
and you crit. Yeah, I've
Yeah,
got one
Thomas would
tie,
have a
one
win,
win.
and a tie, and then we add up those numbers.
That's why fighting bold is bad, because you can lose twice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you'll die as well, I guess.
And you'll die as well. Look, it's
Uh.
more about the symbolic victory.
So now
That's
I'm just
a-
gonna.
A tie and a crit.
Right. Time.
Sorry.
I just want to check. Now that we have a moment, I just want to check that the madness.
Yeah,
rolls
we'll
there.
need to find out
Mhm.
what's
Yeah.
where. Yeah, I think I give my character sheet to you. I think is what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
I think I can
We've-
imagine precisely what it would be, kinda. I think you could get lost in the battle madness, and it was a fumble on honor, so you probably, maybe you're losing the fight for a little bit, but that crit is just you gritting your teeth and stabbing him in the back or something, or maybe doing something dishonorable.
What
I'm
I
going
would
to
like
propose
to-
something.
Yeah, go pitch it to me because it might
What
be
if-
the same thing that I'm thinking.
What if in the distance, like off horse, in the distance, you see loose heraldry, and you just go
Yeah.
red and you break rank and you just bowl in there?
Here's what I propose. You will. I will continue to roll for Virgil, but I'd like you to tell me what Virgil does, whether he fights boldly or not or whatever. I think you have control over how I fight and what I do in the battle, and I will just make his rolls. Is that comfortable with you?
I'm good with that, but it has to be the distinguishing thing is he has to be in madness, so he's not following orders. He cuts off and he goes
Yeah,
berserker mode. Effectively.
You tell me where
Yeah.
Virgil goes and how he fights, and that is absolutely
Yeah.
what I will roll. Yeah.
Okay.
I love that.
Alright, I'm definitely feeling good about making you my second in command, Rhodri, because
Virgil's missing.
He's just gone.
So 1d6 but 9 days is how long you'll be mad for. You do unfortunately lose 1 point of honor.
God damn it! I fucking
Yeah.
I know.
I just got that back.
Yeah,
Ah,
I know.
god damn it.
Okay.
There's something.
I'm
The
sorry.
way it keeps doing this to like all of us,
Mm.
like it's just
I know
I see you trying to build that up there. Nope.
I think
Yeah,
I
right
spent
back
my fucking. I think I spent my glory bonus on that. I'm pissed. God damn it.
You're getting a lot of glory now.
I am. That's true. That's true.
Okay.
Speaking
Hopefully
of,
I'll be able to-
for the victory against the knight, what glory does he get?
Oh yeah, good point. So 20 for the knight.
Hell
Very
yeah.
nice. Added.
Okay, so our total for this round, combat score wise, is 4-5, and that is above a 0.
Good point. Good point.
So I think, I think, unit combat is a triumph. Its average is above 1, which that is correct. So we got a triumph, and we succeeded on the battle roll, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, actually, Loof has to roll for the battle against Edrich.
Oh yeah.
Because it's a unit commander thing.
That's right.
He'll
It's-
probably get it considering the debuff that I took. Actually, no, I win. That's a victory on my end.
Huzzah!
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, we get 2 ticks towards the towards the
straight
fight
up.
here.
Okay.
If we push him one more, I think he's out.
Indeed. If we can get another win like that, which is going to be tricky considering what just happened, we could get it next round. If not, then the round after, unless he's got more back ranks.
2 ticks, and then we test the other companies
ranks.
every second round, though, or other ranks. So technically, you guys are
yeah,
units,
yeah.
not companies, right?
Yes,
now, but-
it is units. Our entire force is probably the size of a single company.
Yeah.
So we would test the other ones this round.
Ooh, ladders aren't going so well.
No, they are not.
No.
It's only 1 tick on both fronts though, so it could be worse.
Right. Let's do this. What does that bring it down here? Is that how that works?
It would bring it down to the front rank. Is correct. But technically, that middle space is supposed to be an option as well. The good news is, or the bad news for us, is that you are now fighting, we're fighting a minus. You're doing your command roll at a -5, so that's fun.
Oh, because of that?
Well,
Yeah, it won't affect the other. It won't affect the other companies, but for Thomas, because we're like right in the middle of the stuff. It's harder for us to maneuver.
yeah,
That's right.
we've pushed our way through. It's because we're so far ahead that it's.
We're
It's
now
all right, yeah.
surrounded. Yeah. All right.
We'll get 'em.
The one last thing I wanted to check is there are many Salisbury people that won West Lavington.
Who's dying? Please don't be Sir Kendrick. Don't take his beautiful smile from us.
Yeah.
I think they should take his beautiful smile from us.
I want his teeth.
He will.
Look at that man.
Let me go.
I
over
can't
this
tell if he
over.
has too many or too few teeth. It's one of those.
It's that sweet spot where you can't tell, but you know it's not right.
We should roll horse survival for Sir Kenrick.
That'd be great. All right, bring in the horse survival rolls. Wait, what? Yeah, just do what I asked, please.
Yeah.
So how many years past 7 is he?
And we. He will.
Oh, he can die. Oh, I don't want him
Penrod.
to die. He can die. No, I don't.
Edric, there are only 2 kinds of people to Edric: those who can and cannot die. Those who would be
Karnog.
inconvenient and convenient
Karnog,
to
no!
die. Oh no, I need that guy. A filthy
And-
traitor.
Let's see. Is there anyone else? Win. Why not win? Actually, no. Hun won't be here. It'll have to be this guy. Oh. Okay. There we go. D6.
Hill farm green ones are the ones that are mad. at Sir Leo, yeah?
That's right.
No, Hill Farm's different.
No,
No,
that is Hill Farm.
Oh yeah, Hill Farm is. The greens aren't. The other ones are.
The red ones are mad at Leo.
The red one's
Red
mad
one.
at Leo.
They both
I
lose
think
their leaders.
Oh,
Surely,
you know, I'm gonna.
the green are still mad, right? I would.
Well,
be, even
they
if
are,
were a
but they
rival
don't-
Family.
They don't care as much.
Mm. What were you gonna say, Bob?
Got a 1 there. What's the
I'm
one
gonna make it a
for?
poll instead.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh.
We got lots of people that could vote on
Yeah,
that.
we
Let's
do.
see
We
who's
We're
gonna-
gonna we're gonna test and see who's actually watching.
Who's
and just
actually
lurking with
watching?
it Muted.
Paying attention.
Yeah, who's
People.
watching and who knows who these characters
Ooh.
are?
We
Oh,
appreciate
he's
you
here.
all regardless. We appreciate you all
Ganwees.
regardless. Also, watch yourself.
Gandwy, Sir Gandwy, Sir Robert, with an H,
With an H.
Sir Highwell,
Sir Howell.
Or Hob, as his
Huel.
friends call him.
Kenrick,
Kobe.
and Sir Kernog. I'll make this a 1 minute poll.
Whose blood am I drinking, Chet? Who's?
All right, we'll go back into battle here. Well, that takes
All right.
We start with the very top of the round here.
All right. So battle with a -5 for maneuvering.
Yeah.
If I activate a passion for this, will it apply for the combat round?
Yes, it applies for the 1 combat round.
Then I would like to do that. I would like to activate my honor as I. Yes. Yeah, love family doesn't make sense in this case, considering recent events. I'm going to go with honor. Pushing forward, driving, going for glory, and going for, hopefully, a good win.
I think
Don't
you should
get
go with
melancholic.
hate self. I think that would be a really good one.
Hate
I
self.
If you want me to, I will.
No, I'm just kidding.
But I don't know what that looks like. Success
Probably
to
not
honor.
good. I'll warn you, it's not good.
Does that mean?
Yeah.
Does that mean if you melancholy and hate self, you're like, actually, I'm not too bad?
Well, it's a passion, so that wouldn't decrease.
Fair enough.
It would just probably make me fight very bold. All right, so regular battle then. Critical, yes.
Oh yeah.
That's what we like to see.
All right, that's especially
what I
bad
like
for
to
you
see.
guys. Your Sir Huel has died.
Sir Huel
Oh,
is
Battle.
dead.
no.
The head of he
One
is
of-
the head of
One of the
that
council
rank.
members.
Yeah.
and the head of that rank.
He voted
too.
against this too. He
Indeed.
It's not good.
Yeah,
voted against the siege.
Yeah, they need the second in command needs to step up.
All right. I think that might be Kenrick.
I was about to say, it better be Sir Kenrick.
Oh, this is exactly
We're
what
gonna
I
see
didn't
a
want
lot
to
more
happen.
of him.
Oh,
That's-
my
that's-
god.
That's really good for you. Battle 18.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, I'm gonna take that.
Okay.
Huzzah.
See it. That one's very close to be a double crit
Yes.
from both sides.
That
Okay.
would have been great.
So this brings us to bold, orderly, or hesitant for you three.
Going
Which one am I
orderly
doing,
this
Bob?
time. I've done bold.
Orderly.
Which one is it, Bob? Which one am I doing?
100% bold.
Yeah, you and I both know the answer.
Yeah. And Thomas going orderly.
Yep, that's right.
Okay. Let's address the 2 player knights who are on screen, and then we'll cut over to Virgil. I see it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like, what happens with Virgil? But
Where the hell is
specifically, Edrich, you go to look, and Virgil, what does Virgil say? I'll let you roleplay this, but Virgil says something almost unintelligible, and then rides off full force towards in the direction of the enemy's heraldry, Sir Luke's heraldry.
I think he shouts out and he goes, "Oh, brother!" Just rides off.
Berserker
in the
mode.
clamor of
I can't. Oh god.
In the clamor of battle, like swords ringing out, shields being splintered, arrows flying everywhere, I think Edrich just goes, "What?"
As a side note, I can't be the only one who just heard him go, "Avada Kedavra!"
All right. So we'll zoom in on Edrich and Rhodri, and then we'll go to Bersergil in a minute. Yeah. So a D20 from each of you, please.
15.
15.
Oh, all three of us got a 15.
That is
We're
a
going to
mounted
depopulate
spearman.
their 15s.
Spearman.
All right. You're both fighting once. He is an experienced mounted spearman. I will note. He looks like about
Indeed.
middle-aged, around your guys' age. You oldies, no? You old hats here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course he looks middle-aged. It's the 5th century. Thank you.
He got you there.
All right. How do you guys want to handle this?
Do you want to go first, Mark?
Sure, I can go first. Alright, Rhodri is going to attack this dude.
Virgil is literally giving me a headache right now.
And
Oh,
he
no,
will
drink water.
activate his honor for this one.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water real fast.
Success.
Oh, must be nice.
It's really rubbing it in now. 12 success. That was a bad roll.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna let Thomas decide his too. Sure.
I've already activated my passion. I'm gonna roll to smack.
Sure.
Critical.
Damn.
Versus Mark first. Versus Thomas.
Succeed against him, he gets a shield.
All right.
Both get
Uh,
the shields.
They both get their shields. You can do your damage, Rhodri, and then.
Damage. Yeah, he soaks it.
No, not entirely. You do a little bit.
Oh!
Yeah.
Hell
It's
yes.
It's not a knight.
That's all we need. All we need is to draw blood.
Single drop.
20 and 17. So
Nice.
37.
Yeah, he's unhorsed. Looks really bad. Okay. So, in that case, we have one win and one critical, right?
That's right.
Okay. We're gonna do something interesting because
Oh, yeah?
to play on the madness appropriate here, I think Virgil for this round specifically, and then he'll be like off the map, is considered vanquished because he literally abandons.
Okay. That fits.
That's acceptable.
Or maybe that's his starting spot, and then if he does, well, if he does something
If he
crazy, it
come-
won't
yeah.
affect your unit. It'll affect the outcome.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Virgil fighting 15. He's fighting a
And a
rear
5.
guard spearman.
Oh, look, it's Malcolm in the background. Trapped.
Did Virgil roll to hit?
Nope.
I don't think so. Right?
He's sneaking.
No, he didn't.
No, not yet.
He went to go and get some water. He's back, though.
He back.
down, I bid with the power of my mind. Put your headphones on. He can't hear me.
This is a good try.
So many humors about him standing at the door and then walking backward.
Turns away, and it's like gone. Damn it.
Yeah.
We've been waiting for 5 years.
Sorry.
All right.
How long was it really?
A couple minutes. It was about when you were standing at
Yeah,
the
like
door.
2.
Ah,
Yeah.
see, I would have timed it perfectly. All right.
Okay.
Virgil's
So
turn. Who am I fighting?
I need you to make a mounted attack.
What? Sorry.
I need you to make a mounted attack
Mounted
against
attack,
another mounted
okay.
opponent.
Perfect. Okay. Just one?
So just one.
Cool. And I can't use a passion, can I?
No.
Probably not. Yeah. That's a low success.
You ride past a spearman who, like, you ignore because your eyes are set on ahead. He takes a swing at you, but you ignore him, or attempt to, and you're successful. You dodge just barely, raise your shield.
Hell yeah.
You didn't even notice him until his spear bounced off your shield. And then you're going against a rear guard mounted spearman
Hell yes.
who you beat.
Wow.
Hell yes.
So you may do your damage, sir.
Hell yes.
Crazy Virgil is about as effective.
Okay.
21.
That's it draws blood.
They're legitimately the best damage rolls I've ever gotten in this game.
Actually, hold on. He was a spearman, so you did a little bit more than that. All right. Hold
yeah.
on. How? 6 damage or 7 damage? What it should be. You are fighting a experienced spearman with 8 armor and 6 shield. So you would have done 7 damage after everything. But you
Right on.
also did more than his size. Now he gets to test his size.
I'm horsing people left and right.
Well, his horsemanship, not his size.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. So he's testing against his swordsmanship.
Test about his size. Yep, definitely big.
He stays up. He does stay up, but he took the damage, and he's going to fight to keep you away from his charge, which is the.
You're close. You smell the blood on the air.
He's going to parade his head on a damn pike. He's going to rip open his throat and drink his fucking blood. He's going to do another thing that's fucked up.
You,
can't say
Insert
on
fucked up thing here.
you do get 15 glory for that exchange, though. All, everyone who went against the mounted spearman.
We're depopulating their mounted spearmen.
What Liam missed when he was away is we decided for the madness roll, you breaking rank was the equivalent of you being vanquished for the purpose of the unit.
Oh, interesting.
Cohesion.
That's fair.
Mm.
That's fair.
So, with that in mind, let's determine the result then.
I should really stop fumbling passion rolls, huh?
I know, right?
Look,
Poor guy.
I tell myself the same thing. It doesn't work. But that's +2, -2, +1. So that's just 1, which is opponent withdrew.
+1 combat score.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. Oh no, that's for option 2.
Oh, that's for
That's for draw.
duels.
Duels.
Yeah.
Duels, sorry.
So then we determine the average between the 3 of you.
Average is still +1.
Right? So average greater than 1, greater than 0 actually. So unit combat victory, not triumph.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
Oh yeah,
crit
so we're
though
not
on
greater
the-
than
the
1.
battle roll though.
Indeed.
We're equal to 1, not greater than 1.
No, because 2 minus 2 plus 1 divided by 3 is less than 1. But
Yeah.
Divided by 3.
It's a crit and a victory, so it's +2.
Oh.
yeah, average the unit combat scores, it says.
Oh yeah, that's right. Average. You're right. You're
But
right.
yes, since I got a critical on the battle and we got a regular victory, that's +2 successes, which means,
The unit's broken.
yeah, I think we break the center.
6. Okay. So this is now evolving quickly into chaos. I'm gonna finish. Virgil isn't done there. In that same round, he's gonna finish this opponent who's still horse. So, Virgil, you are facing this rearguard spearman still.
Let's fucking go. There we go.
Rock his shit.
I think. Hell yes.
You hit him?
Is that not the same roll as last time?
What? Oh no, it is the same rolls last time.
Yep.
Last time he made a 2 on a 20.
Yep.
Yeah.
I do 1 hit point to him if he's got good
Where were
armor.
These rolls when I was playing Pendragon over there. Okay, so 17. You already did 7 minus 14. Three more. All right, and another exchange, Virgil.
Let's fucking go. Another low success.
Oh, you got
he
me
didn't
that
do
time.
He beats you this time.
Roll your damage.
21. But you
Okay,
get your
so,
full, you get
Yeah, with
minus 16.
shield 16. Okay,
Take 5
cool.
damage.
5 damage is not higher than my size, so I'm good.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
You're a true knight, so I think that just hits your "I'm an angry boy who kills things" cap. It's
Alright.
plus a 5th, right?
And another exchange, good sir.
Yes.
Correct. Thomas.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
hold on. Before we do,
Oh,
your 21 is greater than your size, so, right? Or,
what?
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
So it's
21,
the
yeah,
overall
that's the
damage,
total.
not just the
Yeah,
damage you take.
it is
Yeah.
greater, so I do need a test force.
Yeah.
Which is... Yeah.
hey,
Okay, I'm
Oh, yes.
okay.
you can take
Not
that,
good
by the
odds,
way,
though.
If you don't
It is not good odds. Alright, next round.
go for it.
Swear
you
to
go.
God, I'm gonna kill
Very
him.
good.
There you
Yeah.
Come on. Papa needs a new pair of God damn it.
It's a D6. You'd imagine that there'd be fewer, there'd more variants.
go. Yeah, right? So 21, 17, 17, 21 was... what did I figure out what 21 was? 5 damage and 3 and 3. So you're willing away this guy.
Death by
That's-
1,000 cuts.
It's actually a good exchange. We're gonna name this person He's Sir Eliver.
Eliver.
Elevator.
Elevator.
And he is
This guy's
from-
so scared of creatures.
he's a former Salisbury knight. He's a Milkfield knight. So
Well, I got bad news for him. I fumbled my honor passion, so I don't think I'm taking him hostage if he surrenders.
all right.
All right, next round. Here we go. Ugh.
Ooh.
Ah.
All
Ha!
right, another round. We'll keep plowing through this till there's something significant and interesting. But I think what happens is
Is it
it'll raise your
Uther?
shield.
Is it meets or above knockdown though? Is it meets or above your size?
It's more than your size.
Okay, then I'm good. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, there you go.
All right.
Yes.
Problem is neither of you
It's
can
nice.
fumble.
It's nice
Yeah.
playing a character with
Mhm.
high sword that actually feels like they have side sword.
You can't get
I'll
that
harm
big
you.
damage rolling, but
I'll
that's-
harm you.
Yeah. Well, you are slowly.
Yeah, that's slowly but
Conscious
surely.
suit, right?
This is kind of what it was like to
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah, when you had
Armor-
plate armor.
Armor and shields play a big part in it. Hey, even
Hey,
chainmail.
Don't
and
yeah,
garrison,
don't you dismiss
Yeah.
chainmail.
All right.
Even padded armor's super good for protecting your vitals.
You and Sir Eliver are going back and forth against each other here in this exchange. You're definitely the Madden Virgil is definitely has the upper hand in this.
Is it 19 higher than his size as well?
Yes.
Mhm.
Let's see if he gets knocked off that horse, because that will help me phenomenally.
Let's start with I'm just gonna roll and then go back up and see what his horsemanship was.
Yep,
Well,
yep.
he's gonna be okay.
Ah, fuck.
Eat shit, fall off your horse.
We need it. We need it to happen to someone other than me.
This is literally a race to who can knock the other off the horse first.
It really is.
Okay, good.
You are getting the upper hand on these. Yeah.
It's almost
Very
an even
nice.
fight too. Like
Wow.
I got 1 point
Mhm.
better sword than him.
What is your someone without True Knight? What is your unconscious?
Oh, I can tell you. I can tell you what
mine's
it would
7.
be before.
7.
Yeah.
What's your total hit points?
27.
29.
With that, he falls off his horse, unconscious.
Hell
Use-
yes.
So Bob, what do I do? What do I do now?
Give me an awareness roll -5. Okay. I think you
That
need to
woman's
finish
blind
this
as a
guy
bat.
off. You don't see
yeah,
Luke.
Virgil
You look
does
up, you don't see Luke. And in anger, you well, you know what you gotta
Just
do. to
like
this guy.
drive the sword through the back of his neck. Like
Okay.
doesn't even like think about it. You know.
Okay. All right. And down he goes. Okay.
Hell yes. You already got the glory for the win, so I'm not going to double count it.
Thank you.
Okay. So there's a bit of a ruckus as the battle seems to be quickly turning in your favor. We're gonna check on those other two real quick units to see what happens.
More than. Yeah. Okay, that 6 is good. Kenrick pulls his weight.
He rises to the occasion and turns things around.
Mhm.
Where after he rolled dice, so it's a big moment. And the other side starts to stabilize. At this point, there's a break, like the stable doors open, and a charge of knights aiming to make a hasty retreat move to break through. I think, Virgil, you're the first to see them in this moment. Loof is one of them. But to get to Loof, you would have to break through another knight. You are maddened, however.
Yeah.
How damaged are you? Maddened doesn't mean idiot, necessarily.
Virgil-
Well, a little bit.
Virgil has taken 5 hit points of damage. He is still at 29 total.
Okay. Okay. I think you came here
The only
for
damage
this.
I've taken is my the only damage I've taken is my true knight damage. It's my true knight health.
So you would have to break through a veteran knight to get to him.
Live for this. Virgil
Which
lives
you-
for this.
Yeah, you can oppose them both this round if you want. Loof is not doing anything other than defending. He's trying to get out of here.
I don't want him to get away, but Virgil, if this guy is as good as that last guy, Virgil's going to need to focus him down. That being said, he's in Maddened, so I'd say you get the call.
You can focus him down because you can always go after Loof after you drop one of his guardsmen. So.
Correct. That's what I would think too. Plus, Virgil enjoys the fight regardless.
Yeah.
You know.
All right.
Uther.
Fighting Sir Tudor.
Sir Tudor. Oh, adorable.
Sir Tudor.
Tudor.
Don't introduce him to Sir
Loyalty
York.
Lord, 16. He's famous for being loyal to his lord. Well, let's fix that.
I've just noticed all of the ones you've rolled for have had incredibly high deceit.
Deceitful. I noticed that too.
Yeah.
Modest.
Fits.
The last guy was modest too.
That's funny.
There's just very humble people, so they're unambitious, but they're also deceitful, so they know how
Henchmen,
the game's
we
played.
call
I think that's
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I think that's exactly what Luke would surround himself with.
All right. Are we just going straight into it,
Yeah.
or are there the others? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
We're gonna start with you.
Also, all surprisingly good at heraldry.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh
It's weird.
no.
Oh.
That's
Uh,
not great.
Let's see where we're at.
We're just watching Virgil get clotheslined as he's riding by.
I'm
There's a
almost
chance-
definitely unhorsed here. Oh, 39 is a lot. 39 is a lot.
You're alive, but you're not
I'm
23.
happy
unconscious.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the fall from the horse damage might kill me. Falling off my horse.
It might
could
bring
kill
you
me.
to negatives, but you still have a chance of first aid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One damage from
One.
the.
No. I'm unconscious, but I'm not dead.
Okay. And Maddened
And that will
Virgil
be a
comes
major
to an
wound
end.
as well.
Maddened Virgil comes to an end. As the riders break, I think the only ones in position are Rhodri and Edrich's unit. So we're going to give you guys both. If you want to go directly for Loof, you have to split. Otherwise, it's you're going against one of the rear guardsmen.
Edric's going for Loof.
I'm gonna go for Loof.
Okay, so you're gonna have to split between that and a veteran knight. Each of you.
But luckily, Loof's gonna split two ways too.
Out of
He's not
curiosity,
trying
is
to
there
hit
a
you guys.
way?
Oh,
Yeah, he's not. He's running. Out of curiosity, is there any way I could use my dagger in assistance to essentially drop my spear and pull out my dagger? Or my shield, I should say. That's the one.
What were you trying to do? Be more specific. Than that. Like, what are you aiming for?
Right. To essentially use my sword to defend myself, but attempt to, like, stab the horse of Saluf.
Oh, you want to do something underhanded? Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
specifically underhanded.
Okay. Technically not in Pendragon, but I like where you're going with this. I think if you're using the
Okay.
sword, are you using the sword, or are you dropping the sword and holding on the shield?
I'm dropping the shield and pulling out the dagger.
Okay. Then your sword does effectively nothing other than
Defend.
yeah.
Yeah, actually, in that case, it makes more sense to drop the sword and keep the shield. That
Right.
makes more sense.
Yeah. In that case, let's start with you versus the veteran knight. You are facing, whose name Sir Glanmore.
Alright, anything you want me to roll for this, or just leave it?
Absolutely. I want you to make your sword test.
Alright.
But didn't he drop his sword?
Yeah, but it's still gonna be actually.
It's still going to be the same, because
You know what? You roll the
there's
3.
no shield.
Literally doesn't matter. Roll the 3. I'm good.
Okay.
With that. Yeah.
Fair enough.
That would 3 is lower than your dagger.
Oh yeah, by far. My dagger's a 15. So Rhodri is surprisingly proficient with a dagger.
Okay. Hi. So the veteran knight, I think because your sword is more of a feint and you're just using your shield here, what it's gonna mean is basically you're gonna tie here. I'm more for thematics in this moment. All right. Now, you can make your dagger roll -5, so you might want to consider impassioning yourself. For something.
Yeah, I'm gonna impassion myself. I think this is a love of family. Ultimately, this is going to be a good thing if this is a loose end that's cut off for his family and for the rest of Salisbury as well.
Yeah.
But he honestly doesn't give too much of a shit about Salisbury. Only so much that it protects his family. Let's go. With that. -5 plus 10, so that makes it just a +5. I hit.
So normally, like, if we were to try that move again, what we'll have to do is split your highest weapon skill. But
Yeah.
with thematics, I'll allow that. You lose an automatic point of honor.
I'm good with that.
Loof is unhorsed. Simultaneously, we have Edrich kind of doing the same thing against an opponent.
Yep.
Your opponent is...
Oh, yes.
Sir Kinwall.
Kinwall. He's very arbitrary, but he's great in a tournament. I would like to activate my love family passion as well. I've got a 5% chance to go into madness. But I'm doing this for them. I'm doing this for more money, more power, all for the family. And indeed, to get away from the fact that maybe the lack of money killed my son. Okay, let's roll. Don't get a 20. Success. So I'm splitting sword 2 ways, so 13 for both. And is Loof unhorsed?
You don't know. Right now,
Got
no.
you.
Yeah. Simultaneous.
Sickness happens at the same time, yeah.
Oh, actually, come to think of it, Loof is fighting defensively, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go 16 for the veteran knight, 10 for Loof.
Okay.
So, this is the veteran knight. Lily, step away. Critical.
Okay.
Success on swording Loof. Another 3. Let me add my door.
Loof, well, he ducks your thing, but he doesn't duck his horse getting cut down. So he tumbles to the ground. And we're going to wrap up there, guys. As
Alright.
Loof falls to the ground. He climbs back to his feet to find that his honor guard, some of them remain behind and surrender. Other ones turn to try and flee, which are probably successful, to be honest.
Well, I have to go out the gate that we currently hold, but yes.
They do, but you guys aren't holding it. You're sieging it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're getting in here and mucking stuff up. You aren't sitting there and trying to
Indeed.
protect. Yeah. So,
That's a very good point. We don't care about the quality of the gate.
Yeah. So Loof, stands there for a moment with the sword. What do you do, Edrich, Rhodri?
Rhodri, holding his dagger in hand, simply looks to Edrich.
Were you an enemy combatant, you would be treated differently. But you are a traitor to Salisbury. Kneel. Edrich will hold his blade, and he's going to execute.
Okay. He definitely is gonna try not to be executed. So.
Then he's gonna die.
He's gonna get run down.
Well, to be fair,
Yeah.
Well, if
actually, yeah, that's a good point.
if he's not going to be executed, then I guess he's going to get killed.
Yeah, exactly.
He could have faced it with honor. He decided
faced
not
it.
to.
Yeah.
He says,
It's been a long time coming, this one.
yeah. I think he just mutters under his breath, Edrich, and he says, Salisbury will be better without you. And with that, he tries to, like, move up and finish you off. He hates you. He hates Edrich. So,
Oh, hey.
I don't even know you.
yeah.
I don't particularly even hate you. I don't know who you are, really. I just know that you're a dick sometimes.
And he fails, so he's just
ooh.
going into this completely wrong.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
he doesn't even love his family that much. What a dork. It
Yep.
says Virgil, who also has a 15 love family.
It's not good for him. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not looking great.
All right. Give me your damage there.
Make it happen. Make him bleed.
21 for regular. Oh, 10 for that.
Wow.
That'll be enough, though.
Yeah, it's
31.
still hard
Oh, he's
hit.
at his armor. He doesn't have a shield right now. 21 without the shield. Yeah, it's enough to basically catches him right in the neck, and he will bleed out if no one attends to him. So I assume no one's attending to him. So his last moments are him holding his neck, and he drops to his knees. You just see that splatter of blood coming out. It's powder beads.
If you will allow Edrich to say one more thing before we wrap.
Yep.
Edrich will, with his bloody sword, gesture to the body of Loof and go, "Thus is the fate that meets all who betray Earl Robert and Salisbury." And he's going to, making sure that everyone has, like, properly stopped fighting and surrendered.
I would say, at which point
that'll be
Rhodri
the
would
end
say,
of the thing.
maybe you should say that again once you move closer. He's cleaning his dagger off.
Indeed.
All right, you get 5 glory for the execution. Virgil, you get 80 glory for that actual full-on duel you had with your enemy.
Oh, also, when it comes to like talking about what happened, Rhodri will say that Edrich just managed to cut him down. He doesn't mention anything about stabbing his horse.
100%.
Yeah.
Edrich's going to be grateful, but he totally understands.
trying to
He
think of
wouldn't
the
tell people
right-
he did something like that either.
Here's honor. Is there anything else we can reflect
Deceitful?
about Rhodri's character? Yes. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
It. That's it. Yep. Give me a
Well,
D4
it's not.
roll.
It's
Sure
not
thing.
exactly deceitful in my mind.
His
to do
default
something
is a
like
12.
That. Yeah. For me, it would be something like worldly almost.
No.
Nah, no.
Because you lose the honor because you're doing something unknightly, not because you're doing something sneaky.
Worldly is more connected to
both.
like belief, though.
Specifically,
Yeah,
this
that's
thing.
pretty
He's not
sneaky.
only he's doing pretty sneaky. We'll make it a
Yeah,
15.
he did something-
because it's not
Sure thing.
famously known yet. Should people find out about it, then it will automatically rise to 16. While it's covered
Yep.
up or unexplored. At best, a couple people might say they saw it, right? A couple of the
Yeah.
knights around you guys, but
Well, he did have his dagger out.
Mm.
I wonder why he's doing that.
right. But you know, it's part of being a knight of this era. Does anyone care? All right.
Yeah.
Well, we are way late tonight, guys. That went a little bit longer than I expected, but I think that's good. Got through some
Ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, we got him.
We gotta.
We got him.
Zulu. It was probably a long time coming, though. I think if we pulled
Indeed.
ourselves, like 5 or 6 sessions ago, people would have been like, "Do we really care about Loof though? He's all right. Like whatever. Like it twisted quick.
The thing
I
is,
didn't.
he's shown up
Yeah.
in Open Pendragon and in Summerland as a total dick.
Yeah.
And then he
And
showed up
it-
here
he's
as
been-
well.
He was fine
Yeah,
here for
he's
a
been,
while.
He's been fine
Yeah.
here, but then the thing he did to piss off Virgil was hit him in a tournament, in like a sneaky way, and then he tried to do the same thing to Edrich, and it just didn't work. Edrich's opinion of that guy was, well, that's a bit of a dick move, but fine, I suppose. I might have done the same thing. And then he went straight up secessionist.
Mhm.
And I will say, Rhodri does not give a shit whether this man lived or died.
Yeah. And I will say this. Happy birthday, Rebecca. Our gift communally to you is the death of Sir Loof.
We finally did it.
We
got
finally
it for
did
you,
it.
man.
So
They pointed it out like 3 hours ago. Like, please kill him.
One thing you'll note is there was no reinforcements.
Mm,
Yeah, they're
What was-
sacking Salisbury
What
right
was
now.
he smiling about?
yeah.
They're probably sacking Sarah.
Probably.
They're either sacking us or he's an idiot, and either is possible.
Either is possible.
Indeed.
When we come back to the next session, we're going to deal with Cornwall. We're also going to find out why every one of the Saxon groups, all 4 of them, have sent a delegate in the summer to Sarum. And we're going to maybe check in a little bit with Lud's Hall, see what's up.
Yeah.
But next week
Yeah.
we've got Gentlemen of the List.
Gentlemen
So
of the
that'll be
List
2
next
weeks.
week.
Yeah, gentlemen.
And then I think we're on holidays from there on, if I remember correctly.
Indeed. That's
That
right.
might be
For the
case,
rest
yeah.
of time.
25th and 1st, absolutely, will be on, or wait, I guess 24th and 31st.
No.
Still, same damn idea. So we'll be away for,
Yeah.
We're here for Gentlemen of the List next one, and then we're off for 2 weeks, and then we're back with Pendragon. I'll do some quick outros, because I know it's way past our normal time. Start with Thomas.
Hello, that is me. My name is Thomas. I've been Sir Edrich. And honestly, as the first battle that Edrich has had as Marshal, it could have gone worse. Only one person that we know of and is very relevant died, and Virgil went completely insane. So we're going to have to deal with that.
That's pretty normal, though, honestly.
It has happened before. But yes, I had a lot of fun. Even though we went on late, I'm not feeling it at all. Thank you very much, and thank you for watching.
Awesome. Mark.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. I was just looking at our handy dandy Discord. By the way, did you know we have a Discord? Come check us out. It's not showing, but there's an eat shit fall off horse meme. Where you can see lovely memes like that one, and also tons of shit posting, as well as updates as to new things we are running, as well as other stuff that we do. Sometimes collectively and sometimes separately. I have been Mark, aka the Cat's Meow, and yeah. Hope y'all have enjoyed, and happy holidays.
Liam.
Hi, everybody. Hello. I'm Liam, and today I played Sir Virgil of Durnford. And when Virgil makes a promise, he keeps it. He really does. We love having you, and thank you for everybody who came and rated us today as well. We hope to see you guys next week, maybe. Or who knows?
Right? All right.
If you
and,
like us specifically, and you like sci-fi, it's got that.
Yeah. Come watch us. I think this time we're actually playing like the BattleTech side of events. That'll be a very different than our fantasy sci-fi dating sim that we started out last time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good fun. Come join if you want. I've been Bob. I run this game. I run the 2 sibling games on Tuesdays and Fridays alongside it. Calendar's a little sketchy over the holiday season, obviously, but come check us out on Tuesday. We will be playing Summerland Enchantment in the Forest Sauvage. We will wrap up there, but we got a full crew, like way bigger than normal. Let's raid somebody. Give me a sec here.
Hell
Always
yeah.
takes long when I'm unprepared for it. So we view the results. Were we right? Who dies?
Yeah, we were actually.
Yeah, people were right. Congratulations.
They were also right about voting. Oh no, I guess they voted equally that I was right that Sir Virgil was the first to go down.
Yeah.
I was right about that.
Right, just seeing if any of the regulars are around right now. Let's see. See what's in tabletop.
Lily's
RPGs.
rotating with the camera.
All right.
As she should.
Dungeons and Dragons.
You could not see Lily at all on the stream. It was you just panned over to that the big thing that's in your room.
You can see her a little bit.
Mm. She's very camouflaged against the beige.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna go to getting dicey. Why not? Since
Hell yeah.
All right, here we go. And right now. All right, thanks for watching, guys, and
Huzzah!
we will see you next time. Please enjoy getting dicey. I like that name. Talk to you later.
Farewell.
Bye.